Lord have mercy. She gonna haunt him?
He was poisoned. That's what happened.
She did it.
What did he ever do to you?
Don't look. Welcome, friends. Today we're starting another Mike Flanagan joint Midnight Mass. After watching Haunting of Hill House, absolutely loved that show. 15 out of 10. No notes. This was the next one that a lot of you asked me to check out. I struggled with Hill House initially before I got into it because of the whole horror thing. I am not a horror fan at all, but turns out that whole show I was just like more sad and heartbroken than I was horrified. Although there were some jump scares. You guys know the ones I'm talking about. But I've been told that Midnight Mass is less scary, so I'm game for that. Thank you all for watching. Let's get into this. We're starting on a happy note.
You can hear God.
Not a happy note at all. That's a whole accident.
Your head
Jesus.
is in
She flew out of the car. Oh my God.
Is she okay?
Does he know her?
No, God, oh God.
Jesus.
Hallowed be thy name.
While you're at it, ask him why he always takes the kids, while the drunk walk away with scratches.
DUI. Dude, her head is wide open.
I find this recommendation very appropriate, counsel, and I ask, do you want me to proceed, or would your client prefer I set the matter for trial?
I accept the sentencing, Your Honor.
That you be incarcerated for a period of 4 to 10 years in the custody of the Illinois Department of Corrections. The restitution amount that is owed is $140,900.11.
Jesus. I mean, that cannot bring the life back. So this is how we're starting. Wow. His family. It's Theo. I just cannot not mention this, but what the paramedic dude said to him, like, while you're at it, ask him why he always take the children and the drunks or the people who are at fault go away with scratches. It made me think of Hannibal. I don't know if any of you watching this also watch Hannibal, but Hannibal and Will, they always have conversations about like how God loves punishing people who don't deserve it, and my mind just flashed there immediately. This is an interesting start. Definitely not a happy start as I thought. She didn't make it. And the fact that he accepted the sentence immediately definitely feels a lot of guilt and wants to atone, I feel. Lord have mercy. She gonna haunt him? That's such a cool design detail though, like seeing the siren flashes inside her body. 4 years later. Oh.
So get to the dock by 9, otherwise you'll miss the breeze and you'll have to wait for the bell. There's only 2 ferries these days.
He knows the boat schedule, Annie.
No, he was just asking if you knew the boat schedule because he just can't wait to see you. Clothes or shoes or anything?
Damn.
I'm going out.
Out where?
I'm meeting Uker at the marina.
Well, so you're not gonna eat? Do you want to say hi to Dad? Okay.
I don't think Dad want to say hi to him.
Honey, you know, your dad just stepped out, and so he didn't hear me. But he says hi. I love you, and I will see you tomorrow. Okay.
She's all wrapped in the phone cord.
No trouble. Be back by curfew.
I know.
And for Jesus' sake, Warren, no drinking.
I promise.
Your brother comes home tomorrow.
That's great, Mom. Good and truly.
Off you go.
I'm guessing he is coming home soon for good behavior, because I think they gave him 4 to 10 years. Theo. St. Patrick's Catholic Church.
Yeah, Miss Keene says you've been up to no good in the upwards, apparently.
Oh, her lips to God's ears. No, her lips to my ass.
Yikes.
Hey, guys!
You didn't invite Aladdin, did you?
Man, give him a chance.
Aladdin?
What's up?
Hey, Ellie.
Surprised your dad let you out?
If I want to go out, I go out.
Oh, wow. He called him Aladdin because he's brown? Great.
There he is.
Don't wave the cash around. Jesus.
What are y'all buying?
What if he narcs?
I wouldn't.
I don't know you.
Come on, Bull. He can't help who his dad is. We had a deal.
He wasn't part of that deal.
He's got a point.
Come on, the sheriff. How about now?
Your dad's the popo?
You're not gonna tell, right?
I said I wouldn't.
Okay, because Bull's the only guy that would get us anything.
Is his name actually Bull?
And you know, if your dad hauls him in or he gets spooked, then that's the last contact we got.
He won't say anything.
Drugs. And mom was worried about drinking.
Lisa.
Up to no good, I can tell.
I'm just going for a ride.
A short trip, courtesy of Bull.
Yo, for real? You worried I'd narc?
I wish you could come with us.
I'm good. I actually prefer not to smell like cat. Time for supper, Lisa.
Hey, Miss Scarborough.
Hey there, Warren.
The hell is in there? This is not one of the kids, right? What's in the box, fam? What was in there? Did he smuggle someone on the island or something?
You bring a life jacket?
What? No. Are you serious?
Hey, if we flip, don't get your foot under the seat, you'll drown.
Oh, so they're going so they can smoke. Should have brought a life jacket. Just in case. Oh, I thought they were just gonna be underwater and smoke. They're actually going somewhere else.
You guys see that? Heron or a monster pelican? It was huge. Just saw the wingspan.
He's not joking.
I don't know when people brought cats up here, but they definitely brought more than one.
They just bury their dead in their yards up until the 20s, my dad says.
Jeez.
And it floods and those bodies just pop up right out the ground. Cat food.
Wow.
What is this?
Take it.
You don't drink?
Not that one. Usually we just come up here, smoke a joint. He starts pining after Roller Girl. Hey, no disrespect. It sucks being stuck in that chair.
Hello, kitties.
You know my brother Bobby used to tell us that the upwards was haunted.
Oh?
So though, so we wouldn't follow them when they came up here to drink.
I mean, we did.
I did. Once. I followed Bobby up here before he went to college. The only scary thing I saw was him and Heather Delman.
Oh. Yep.
They're fighting. Nope. They're Bobby sounded just like that.
Jesus, he got a mouth on him.
Shit!
Something's out there, cut.
I guess it was Harpoon Harry.
Okay. Something was definitely with them cats. But Big Bro is coming back today. I bet she miss him so much. Oh?
Thank God. Oh, my boy. Let's get you fed. You gotta eat.
Just you or his dad, Warren.
Well, you know, they're on the boat. He just can't miss a shift.
Oh, she was in Hill House as well. Steve's wife. I can't remember her name.
Monsignor Pruitt was supposed to be on board. Did you see him?
Nope. Maybe he's gonna catch the bell later on this afternoon.
No, he said the breeze. We agreed before he left. You didn't see him? He's not easy to miss, Sturge.
Yeah, well, you're right. Maybe I just lost him in the crowd.
Okay, here we go.
Who's having a baby?
Hi there. The little foot. Kicking a little bit. Let me measure your foot.
Precious.
Have you had any spotting recently? No. Why? There's a little bleed in there. Oh, God. I'm not worried about it. It's very small. We'll keep an eye on it.
That's Miss Dunley.
I guess he's home. Poor woman. What are you doing? Peggy. No, Ma, that's Erin. Peggy's daughter, Erin Green. Do you remember Erin Green?
Hi, Mrs. Gunning.
My room is upstairs.
No more stairs. Not for a year now. Not since you broke your hip.
Does she know him before he left?
Morning, Sheriff.
Hey. Morning, Annie.
I'll be in a little later this morning. I switched my shift.
Oh, take your time.
Yeah, this must be your son, Riley, is it?
That's Ali's dad, yes?
Rise and shine, Joe.
What did you do to me, Sharif?
Sheriff, I'm surprised you're surprised. I figured this is where you wanted to be. I mean, you were trying to break in after all. Well, into the general store anyway.
So you lock me up?
Well, Joe, I learned early there's no point trying to stop you drinking.
Allah doesn't let you drink.
You said you're being followed by a giant albatross. Wings as big as lawn chairs, you said.
Hold on now. This is the second time they've brought up a winged figure. A big winged figure. I know the kid was playing initially, but we did hear some weird sounds that sounded like something screeching and flying overhead. And now Mr. Dunley over here is saying, okay, set up. Also, I think I'm gonna stop calling out how many of them I recognize from Hill House. It's starting to get redundant a little bit. They're all here, essentially.
He's just big is all. He just sounds bigger than he means to.
Snapped. Thought he might have a go at my hand if I reached out. I'm telling you, Sheriff, it's a menace.
Sorry, Miss King was just waiting for his dad.
Hey, yeah, what's that, Beverly? You want to speak up? I'm sorry for the hassle. I mean, it can't be what you pictured when you took this job, dealing with me all the time.
No, it might bother me if I gave you much thought.
Come on, buddy.
If I worried about you at all.
Take care, Joe. See you soon.
See you soon.
The Millers went last year. They didn't even list. Frank's got a job in Oregon now. Factory job. Welcome home.
It's almost like she's the only one excited to see him.
Sorry. Your dad's been using this to store some stuff in. Don't have room for it anywhere else. Sorry.
Really didn't show up.
Don't look at it like that. You're home now. He's treating you normal. That's all. 3 years since the spill. Yeah, which was bad enough. You couldn't eat anything out of that water. Your father smelled like diesel every day he came home.
Damn.
I mean, I thought the environmentalists were on our side. These retention limits going on about population decline, and suddenly there's a limit. But not for the oil company, for us.
Of course.
Can only catch as much as they say, but they've never been watermen. Never worked these waters. You want to talk population decline? Let's talk about the people. The people on this island. We used to be hundreds. Now we're just dozens. This isn't a community anymore, honey.
Wow.
It's a ghost.
Thank you, Mayor. Still looking like it's gonna hit us right in the face. Weather services are calling in a major storm, forecasting to have the worst of it landing tomorrow night. And then I'm thinking we make the classrooms available here for shelters if we need. We could always...
I'm sorry. You're new, so you wouldn't be expected to know this, but St. Patrick's is always the shelter. We set out cots as a matter of rule, always have. Now we have the new rec center. It's not completely done, but close, and it holds twice as many.
I'm not sure holding twice as many makes a material difference when you do the math. Apologies, Miss Keene. Wasn't aware.
No need to apologize. Unless you plan on hopping a ferry to the mosque, you'll have to hunk.
Jesus Christ.
You'd be so welcome, of course.
Hello? What's your problem, miss? At first, I just assumed she was just trying to, like, give information, but then it turned into freaking condescending, and the whole thing about the mosque, I'm like, yo.
We'll let everybody know to head to St. Patrick's if things get bad.
They know that.
Understood. Now let's talk boats. Securing the marina for starters.
She's a piece of work, yo.
How often do you have to go to the mainland?
Once a week. Erin's back?
I meant to tell you about that. She's only been back a few months. She moved into Peggy's house.
Where's she back from? What was she doing?
Oh, I suppose you'd have to ask her.
Besides, she's starting to show us if it was supposed to be a secret, it's not going to be for long.
Whatever happened when she ran away?
Having a baby?
You'll see her tomorrow, in fact. She sits in the starboard side, halfway back, just like her mother every week.
Tomorrow?
At church.
I wasn't planning on going to church.
Oh my God, the side eye the dad has been giving him this whole time. I'm just waiting for the dad to say something. Like, God damn it. Well, let me just be fair. Yes, he seemed to really regret what he did, but like his actions and drinking did take the life of someone else. And yes, he served his time, and I'm sure he's reformed right now, but I won't blame, people for like looking at him as some kind of way, because like he did kill someone, accident or not, like. But yeah, let's see.
Don't be silly. Of course you are.
No, things have changed for me, Mom. That's not me anymore.
Monsignor Pruitt said before he went on pilgrimage, he said...
He's a little bit old to be traveling. I mean, he's gonna be 80 now.
Well, the whole congregation pitched in.
He's losing it. He held up the host 3 times during consecration the other day. I felt ridiculous ringing the bells.
Well, we all have our moments.
People have been seeing him wandering around at night. Like, late at night, like midnight, at the marina, the docks, the general store.
Did you see him, Warren?
Oh?
No, I'm sure it was just some other 80-year-old man wearing a fedora and the long coat he always wears. We're practically steering him around the altar half the time.
That is not true.
Come on, you can't fool the altar boys.
You a thurifer?
That's right.
No one likes a downwardly mobile altar boy. I was really only in it for the chicks.
It's not funny. It's not funny at all. You gonna sit here at this table after what you've done
Ay.
and say, oh, church isn't for me, and make jokes about altar boys and Monsignor Pruitt? No, nope. You are going to church tomorrow, Riley.
Dad.
And every other Sunday. I don't care if your heart's not in it or the mood doesn't strike you.
Wow.
You can consider it a condition of your parole.
Okay. Interesting characters all around.
Monsignor! Monsignor, you are home. Welcome back. I'm so relieved you're okay. I waited for you.
That's the person that brought the box.
Sure you just forgot. You won't believe that new sheriff is trying to set the school as the new storm shelter. Oh.
Was that not Monsignor? Hey, kitty. I left my cats outside because I don't like them around when I'm watching any horror. Because they can spook me. Now, what the got that cat? Okay.
She's been going to St. Patrick's every day since the accident. Even if there weren't a mass, she'd go say a rosary for you.
Oh, apologize to her, Dad. Mom caught me up. Sorry things have been so hard since the spill.
Church isn't for you, huh?
No, it's not for me.
You should sit back then during communion. That's proper.
2 things to mention. I love that his dad, after that outburst, is coming and giving I'll say the closest things the average parents will do that counts as an apology. Like apologizing without saying I'm sorry, but just like connecting. I love that. Maybe mom talked to him a little bit, and so overall I just like that he's coming back to connect. And also I'm wondering, did him losing his faith, does it have anything to do with what the paramedic guy like told him, that while you're praying, ask God why he kills the innocent or these and that, or the children? Is that something that led to him losing his faith? Because like that's something to, I mean, I feel like that's the age-old atheist argument, with Christians. It's like, if God is so just and righteous, like how come children die or this or that? And if you've ever lost someone close to you and someone hit you with the God did it for a reason, like that hits home. So I'm thinking maybe that's what like led him on this path, but I'm sure the show will tell me soon enough. But I just thought about it. I'm like, yeah, that could have been the spark. And probably because the girl was also like, I don't know if she was haunting him or that's just his like PTSD from the event that will always like be with him forever or so. And by the way, I didn't mention this earlier, but like just be aware of spoilers, commenting spoilers. Just use your best judgment. Don't spoil anything. Don't hint at anything. You can hold it till the finale if you have anything you want to say. But I think that's a no-brainer. But I just often have to say it with every new show we're starting.
Assuming you haven't been to confession, and I'm assuming you haven't. That'll upset your mother, you not taking the sacrament, but wouldn't be respectful if you did. Okay. Good night.
Aww, I love that dad is trying. I love that. For a strict father like that, I feel like that is equivalent to freaking hugging and kissing his son. Like that awkward handshake and shoulder tap. Come on now. And I love the transition to Ali and his father too. Father-son moment, father-son moment.
No phone.
Okay.
I don't want to hear you texting. I can hear you texting.
All right, Dad.
Kiss your mother.
Aww. It's just two of them.
Just 10 minutes and the phone goes off.
He knows him so well.
You're scared, Mom. It's just me.
Can't go upstairs no more. A very Catholic show. Sneaking out. He still sees her. It's been 4 years. Still sees her. Huh? Oh, that's beautiful.
Red sky at night, sailor's delight. Red sky in the morning, sailor take warning. That's right.
Church.
But the storm's not as bad as they say. Feels like they never really are.
Well, my dad didn't board the windows, and he basically invented overreacting, so that should tell you something. You want to feel the cruets?
Altar boys.
Somebody already did.
Ah. Did they used to have something when they were younger?
Today is the 7th Sunday of Ordinary Time. Our opening hymn is Faith of Our Fathers.
That's rich. So she has a position in the church? Please.
Fathers living still.
So this is his first time in the church? I love how they're hiding his face this whole time.
I know I'm not who you expected to see this morning. I'm Father Paul Hill, and I was sent by the diocese to fill in for Monsignor Pruitt for a few weeks. He fell ill, I'm afraid, on his trip. He's fine. He's recovering in a hospital on the mainland. He's better off island. His condition was noticed by some others on his trip, so. There is absolutely nothing to worry about. You are not losing your pastor, I can promise you that.
Isn't he the one that came in with the big box? Well, we didn't see his face, but had dark hair. Was their actual priest the one in the box?
This is a temporary situation, and I look forward to meeting you all. Take this, all of you, and drink from it.
I haven't been in a Catholic church since I was maybe 10 or so. My sisters went to a Catholic boarding school, and that's how we would see them regularly, because they would have a morning mass at like 6 a.m. or so, and we would all like go so we could get a glance of them. Juice.
Body of Christ.
Such a pleasure to meet you.
Of course, Mr. Mayor, Mrs. Mayor.
Please call me Wade.
Annie Flynn, Father.
Annie Flynn.
And this is my husband, Ed.
Ed Flynn. Father. And I noticed you sat back for communion.
Yikes.
It got rather quiet, didn't it?
My son, Riley, he's...
Not exactly in a state of grace right now.
I think that's great. Turns out I'm not much used to people who are in a state of grace. He didn't really have that much interest for those kind of people either. No, he seemed to go straight for those folks who weren't in a state of grace. They were his favorite people, turns out. They were the ones he called friends.
As it should be.
We can work with that.
Wow. Prodigal son.
God, you're the prodigal one. I'm just the black sheep. Can I walk you home?
Yeah, let's walk.
Side eye. What is this?
Where were you?
In New York, upstate New York.
I guess that. I mean, when you ran away, it was the subject of a lot of debate. A lot of people had theories, and most of them were Hollywood, but that was one of my guesses.
Why?
Covered bridges?
You remember that? I told you that like half our lives ago. I didn't start there. I went south, I went west, and I was in Austin for a while, and I joined up with a rock band.
No way.
Wow, I guess we both were idiots. Look at us, back where we started. The one place we swore we'd never end up.
For real.
What about you?
Chicago? No rock band, though. Just financial stuff. Went to school, partied too much.
I'm shocked.
Made a lot of money for a bit. That all went away.
Yeah.
Married?
No. You?
Yeah, I mean, technically, but it's over. It's also a long story.
Surprised to see you in church.
Yeah, me too. I would have never guessed it, but it's been good for me. I saw you sit back during communion.
It's funny, most guys find Jesus in prison.
Well, you always went your own way.
Yeah, that wasn't it, though. Threw away the Bible the first night.
Wow.
It wasn't instant. I did go looking, I really did. There's a lot of time to read in there, and I read it all. Torah, Quran, Talmud, Tao Te Ching, Judaism, Buddhism, Islam, Jainism.
Oh, wow. Everything.
Came out of that an atheist.
What? I'm supposed to be the godless heathen, and you are the altar boy. Mom wouldn't believe any of this.
And you're pregnant.
Yeah, I am.
But that's the story.
It is and it isn't. Littlefoot saved my life.
Littlefoot.
Is there anything else you need this afternoon, Father?
Oh, no. No, thank you, Miss Keene.
Can I ask you something? Forgive me, I don't mean to. It's just you're wearing a gold chasuble.
Yes, I am.
Isn't that for feast days and special? Shouldn't it be green? We're in ordinary time.
No, I'm afraid I wasn't able to locate the green chasuble. He stored it somewhere unusual given his mental state before he left. Figured this was better than my pajamas. I didn't expect that anyone would notice.
Well, in the future, let me know if there's an issue. That's what I'm here for.
I'm sure I'll find it. I just need some time to open up all the cabinets.
I do not trust him.
Have a good afternoon, Father.
And likewise.
Is he an imposter? Don't answer that. Please.
You came back. Like, you came back here on purpose.
On purpose.
Why?
How are you, Riley?
Hanging in.
No, I mean, how are you?
I don't know. It's kind of the whole thing. I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, in prison, it was easy. I had things to do, you know, count the days, count down the sentence, eat, sleep, breathe. It's all. Here, I have nothing. When am I going to get a job, go to school? I have no money, no prospects. I just exist.
Damn, that's rough.
Absolutely no purpose at all. I'm just sitting in my parents' house breathing and serving no purpose to anyone whatsoever. I'm just living.
Just there.
And that's the worst part because I shouldn't be alive, Erin. So I don't know what I do here. I eat, sleep. I don't know.
That's very scary because obviously tons of folks who come out and the whole world on the outside is so much different now. You can't get a job because of your record. You can't vote. Like, things are just all over the place. And it's so sad him saying like he's just living now. And you know, sometimes that makes people contemplate not living, unfortunately. I'm glad that there's a lot that bond both of them together. And with everything he just said now, what she said earlier about like Littlefoot saved my life, I could read that in a whole lot of different ways. Like, maybe she wouldn't be here if she didn't get pregnant and found out she had to live for someone else, you know? But yeah, his whole speech here is like heartbreaking, like coming out and just nothing. At least he even had a family to come back to. So many, like, they just send you out. Good luck. Go figure it out.
Walk home now, eat dinner, wait out this storm.
There you go. Do that.
Mm-hmm.
Ride out the storm tonight, and then tomorrow, just see what tomorrow's all about. Find another project.
One step at a time.
I'm sorry for what you've been through. I'm really, really sorry.
That was good. I know what's about to happen with this storm, boy. And I just want to gush about like really great writers. I mean, this is the second thing of Mike Flanagan, or is it Mike Flanagan that I'm watching. And after watching Hill House, come on now, this dude is cold with a pen. I was just gonna praise that, like, I love when shows and movies use an external factor to increase or to add pressure to a story. Like this whole first episode, they've been dropping crumbs of this storm coming, and what that does is, like, it gives them like underlying pressure to, like, the whole episode, like we're heading to this like boiling point, and I know it's about to go down during the storm that's coming. So I just love how writers use external factors. Like in One Piece, there was this arc about like Water 7, I believe. No, I don't think it's Water 7, but there was like this big flood that was coming, and throughout the whole arc, it just like adds so much pressure as the story is also like increasing and getting to its like apex. You know what I'm saying? It's such good writing. I just felt like praising that a little bit. That this storm in everyone's story, like everyone has mentioned it, is a continuous motif. Yeah, you know it's gonna hit the fan one way or the other. Board up. They also mentioned the flood and how the flood like brings us out bodies. I bet we're gonna see a lot of dead cats. What was in that box? Could have brought out the candles like Theo did.
What's happening?
Who the is that?
I swear he's out there just walking on the beach.
What? No, he's on the mainland.
Okay, well maybe he came back and he wandered out having one of those spells. It's Pruitt!
Well, my eyes aren't what they used to be, so I can't.
Boy, why did you go out there? How's that old ass man running faster than you? Yep, I think he was the one in the box.
The phones are still down. We should just walk to the rectory and settle this. Make sure he's okay.
Are the seagulls always there, or do they just appear after a storm? After the weather clears.
Dad, who's that?
Cats. All the dead cats. Cause the kid did say everything dead wash up around their house. Woo! Oh my god. I'm glad my cats are not here to see that. And I have an orange cat just like that. Interesting. Hey man, I think one thing I've noticed so far is this Mike Flanagan dude knows how to write compelling characters. I feel just from this first episodes, all the characters we've seen, even the ones that are just like outwardly just like ish, like you can tell that maybe there's something there going on, you know, there's a story there. I don't trust the new father. I feel like he knows something, dragging something alive in that box into the town. And the way he explained the way why the original priest wasn't there so conveniently, like left at the town. Obviously, it's wonderful seeing Theo here. It's wonderful seeing all the characters I love and cherish from Haunting of Hill House here. The dad is here. The Dungleys are here. Nice tight. There's a mystery here that I can't wait to get to the bottom of it. There's a little history between the dude that just got back from prison and Theo's character that's pregnant. I love that they had that sweet like bonding conversation where like they talked about like their similarities, some of their struggles, just, you know, good old catch up. The cats at the end, that was because yeah, something has been feeding on them and they all washed up to the shore. I'm not gonna wonder too much. I'm gonna start episode 2. I'm gonna start episode 2. This is awesome. This is awesome. One last thing I want to say for episode 1, I don't know what I was thinking But like some part of me was feeling like this was gonna be somehow similar to Haunting of Hill House. And I don't know why I even thought that, but like it is so different. You know, the premise, I mean, there was not a second during this show that I even felt any like anxious or scared. But watching Hill House, boy, in that dark ass mansion, like half the episode. But this one, I love it. It's outside, it's spacious. Even during the night when the boys were smoking weed on the other side and you could hear some sounds and the cats, I'm like, oh, we're in an open air area. Like, we're good. But yeah, I love that this is very different from Hill House. The characters that they're playing are even like very different from the characters they play in that other show. But love it a lot, love it a lot. We'll check out episode 2 today as well. Midnight Mass. Oh, the kitties. Can't imagine what it smells like there.
Hey, Warren, come here. Did you tell the mayor and Miss Keene to keep off the shoreline unless they have gloves and galoshes? I'll be over directly.
Yeah. Mr. Mayor, Sheriff says to keep off the shoreline unless you've got gloves.
What's he saying? What happened?
Give me your, see these ladies off the beach, would you, Warren?
Wade, we need to talk about this.
In a bit.
We've got... Sweet boy, no need. I can walk on a beach just fine. Thank you.
You'll have your say, Bev. Lord knows you always do. Sheriff!
Look, you should stay back till I know more, Mr. Mayor. Could be this is some kind of disease or infection.
You know, I remember 2002, whole flock of starlings. It was starlings. Hundreds of them just fell out of the sky, covered the beach. Never did find out. Whole pot of dolphins once, too, on the West Bank. More than a dozen, and they had bites missing. And now here we are again. What in the world? They washed up from the uppers, right?
Interesting.
They drowned, right? The uppers haven't flooded in 20 years or more, but that storm, wowzers.
Maybe.
But you don't see, well, you don't see any oil now, do you?
Nope.
Don't want to pick up parasites. Yeah.
Gus, I don't want you to see this.
Nah, no oil. That's something, isn't it? That's a relief anyway.
Don't look.
There's no blood anywhere. And the cats are on the beach. So I think it happened before they got in the water or in the water, maybe.
Vampire.
A predator, huh? Maybe that's it. Maybe the sharks are coming back, and that wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing, you know, because where there's sharks, there's fish, right? Maybe it's the cats themselves, you know, maybe they fought. The uppers is like Lord of the Flies for those cats.
Tell them to come down here.
What's this now?
Well, I figured we'd burn him in case it's disease. Get him in a pile and burn him and keep people back.
Right.
I'll go get more.
Or just tell him to come down here.
I don't think the folks are gonna much like that, and that seems a little drastic. You know, we've had strange things happen before.
It's public safety.
Really?
And they'll thank you for it, right? Their mayor isn't willing to gamble with public health.
Wild.
Hey, you know, that's a good kid you got there. It's a good kid lending a hand like that.
Well, he wants to be a part of things.
You know, we really would love to see you two in Mass one of these days. Not as a convert, mind you. No, no, no. You've got your faith, and, well, God bless. Nothing but respect. And I know that you hop the ferry and you spend your Sundays on mainland for mosque, but...
Fridays.
Oh, Fridays. Well, then you're here Sundays, which is perfect.
Leave him alone, man.
And just show the people that you're here. Part of the whole. You know what I'm saying, right, Sheriff?
I think we burned him.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
What is their problem?
I thought I saw some. Monsignor Pruitt.
What?
I don't know what I saw.
He did.
Well, he's on the mainland.
Yes, I know.
So then maybe you saw someone else. Someone doing something to these cats?
I didn't see any cats. I think, anyway. I mean, I wasn't looking at the breakers.
How's it treating you being back?
By the way, I love the one continuous shot. Very impressive. Very impressive. Got cat fur all over me.
Prayed for you every week. We certainly did.
Thanks. It's fine.
Morning.
Warning yourself. Jesus.
I wouldn't get too close. I read this thing somewhere about cats and pregnant people.
Tend to be women.
Then there's this parasite in cats. It can be bad for pregnant women.
Toxoplasmosis. It's kind of a myth, really. More likely to get it from gardening.
Better safe, you know?
What happened? I mean, this really looks like every stray from the uppers.
I'm just gonna burn them all. Last night, I just want to apologize.
What for?
For unloading on you like that, it won't happen again.
Oh, it's fine. And look, it all worked out. You found your purpose.
Yes.
You know how Monsignor Pruitt always wears that coat and hat?
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, well, last night I saw...
You did.
Never mind. He was on the mainland. It's crazy.
You're not, though. You're not.
Better start burning these cats. Got a boat to catch.
Greener pastures already?
Nah, I got a meeting.
Something did?
A meeting.
Stay away from the cats, all right? I don't want you catching toxocatmosis or whatever.
Don't tell me what to do.
That's an interesting detail too. No blood. Either we got Louis and Lestat up here freaking eating cats, or there's a vampire bat here.
Holy, 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 please rise.
He found his green robe.
Holy, holy.
Oh, I know this one. Blessed Trinity. God, high school. Crazy.
Holy, holy.
Long time since I heard this one.
And said,
Love the transitions.
Congratulations to all of you. You all deserve it.
Where were you before this? Lots of gossips in our parish.
I'd be happy to tell them if they'd ask me. But, well, that's the thing about where we've been. It's important, sure, but it's not as important as where we're going. Well, they were just leading me here.
That is some way of dodging the question, my brother. You see why I'm suspicious of him? Like, she asked a straight question and he gave this whole philosophical joint. Like, answered a young lady, my guy.
It's God. He was pointing you here, same way he was pointing me here.
Oh?
Morning.
What's going on?
Yeah, come on, bud.
You all right, Lisa?
Oh, I'm fine. It's fine.
What is going on here? I did not like the look of all that. There's definitely some history there.
You okay, Beth? You surprised me. What do you need?
Windex.
Did you try adding a bit of water to it? Usually you can get more out that way.
Already threw out the bottle, but I'll try that.
You know, your mother used to put back the empties right back into this closet, half of them filled with nothing but water sometimes. She was so against waste. I'd have to throw them out myself. I would say, Peggy Green, you are gonna bury us in bottles if you keep it up. And here you threw it away. Isn't that just a gas?
You know, it is funny, because at home, she never met a bottle she couldn't empty.
Here you go.
What's that for?
Rats had a big problem after the spill. The rats came upon us like locusts. I guess their regular food source was polluted. No fish to eat at the marina, so they were in every pantry on the island. This works like a charm. But with what happened with those cats, if there are some wild animals out there responsible, some kind of predator on the island, what did that to those poor kittens? Well, this, I plan to just sprinkle a little bit outside the house just to be safe. I could do your house as well, if you like.
Nope.
I'll be fine.
Of course you will, dear.
She makes my skin crawl, man. I don't like theorizing or predicting, but I can't wait. But like, this is just so heavy on my heart. I feel she's gonna with that dog. The dog she was saying was coming at her in episode 1. Whether on purpose or not, I feel like she's gonna mess with that dog with that poison. Some just tell me, man. Because they already showed us she doesn't like the dog.
Sarah Gunning, I've heard about you, Father.
Paul Hill.
What can I do for you?
I'm sure you've heard that I'm taking over for Monsignor.
I have.
He told me something as we were discussing the congregation, your mother. He said prior to her health declining, prior to that she never missed Mass, not even daily Mass. Is that right?
My mother was very devout. Mom, someone's here to see you.
John.
No, Mom, this is Father Paul. Monsignor Pruitt is away for a while, and he came to...
I've come to celebrate Mass, young lady.
That's nice of him to do for her.
I'll be in there, in my office, if you need anything. If she starts to have an episode, come get me.
The grace of our Lord Jesus Christ and the love of God.
There's a mystery here, man. I can't wait to discover it.
Body of Christ, Millie.
Are you really walking by without saying hi?
For real, I'm like...
I didn't want to bother you.
You're very considerate. How was your day?
It's been a long time since anyone asked me that.
In prison, nobody asks.
No, in prison, no one needs to ask. Every day is exactly the same. How was your day?
Honestly, it was dull. Do you want my routine? I'll give it away cheap.
Cheap? No, it better be, because I'm literally broke. You got a pitch?
God, you want an actual pitch?
Used to hear a lot of pitches.
Oh, right, because you were all Shark Tank for a second there.
Yeah, Shark Tank meets Silicon Valley. Call me Mr. Wonderful.
Now, sharks. Have you ever woken up and went to AA on the mainland and thought there's got to be a better way?
I'm listening.
So our patented Erin routine starts with 40 minutes of morning sickness.
Huh, go on.
Then a classroom full of teenagers, all of whom think you're an idiot, but half of whom smell like fishing boats that they spent their mornings working.
Nice.
Evening morning sickness.
Is evening morning sickness worse than morning sickness?
Oh, substantially.
Ah.
I am out.
It's a bummer.
Get going. I want to keep my parents waiting.
Some things never change.
Mm.
I remember 15-year-old Riley sneaking out of my bedroom window, trying to make curfew.
Forever ago.
Don't want to upset the parents.
Good night, Erin.
You too.
Mm. Uh-oh.
When I was at home.
Is her sight getting worse? Damn. Every single night.
How was your day?
He asked her, how was your day? You did see something. Boy. You did see something. Oh, something is definitely flying. Wow, it's gonna get the kid? You've upgraded to humans now? Hell no. Hell no. I was thinking it was gonna attack the mom, cause like she had blood on her fingertip. You know how sharks are attracted to blood and whatnot?
There they are. Dolly, Wade.
A little more crowded today?
It's great to see so many of you here today, but I do have to ask, why not every Sunday? Christmas, Easter, I get that. But there's also always an uptick around the start of Lent. Why is that? What's so special about today? Ash Wednesday, beginning of Lent. It's hardly a crowd pleaser. The beginning of repentance, making amends for our sins. That darkness, we wear it on our forehead today. A smudge of death, of ash, of sin for repentance, rebirth, resurrection, eternal life, life that rises again. Even out of blackness, love rises again. And when they pulled up those nets, a bounty of fish.
Oh, he's going in.
Just bring yourself. God will do the rest. Songs of prayer, songs of praise. That's who we are. That's who we must be. In the absence of light and hope, we sing.
Incredible performance. This man is cooking. He got all of them in awe. He is great.
That same hand that dealt you your hardship, that same hand will make you whole.
Bars.
To dust you shall return. To dust you shall return.
Right.
No, it's okay. Just go ahead.
No, honey, it's not a sacrament. It's a blessing. Please.
Edward, remember you are dust, and to dust you shall return.
He remembers all their names.
Riley, remember you are dust, and to dust you shall return.
That pause.
Bless you, son.
Amen.
You are dust, and to dust you shall return.
Someone has to do it for him too. Crock potluck. Seems like a good time.
From the fires of the homeless, from the ashes of the gay.
Did he molest their daughter or something? Cause the way he stood back and like looked at her earlier, and now her parents just like tapped each other and like focused on him.
I can't do it. 3%, even 2%. I just can't. I wish I could.
Business.
But then St. Patrick's came in, and we coined the phrase, crock pot luck.
Well, we're thrilled to be here, aren't we?
Yeah.
I was just waiting for her to say some shit.
Gotta get out of here.
Well, I don't know how to move my mother anywhere else. I think that time has passed. It's where she wants to be. It's the only place she ever knew. I don't want her dying anywhere unfamiliar. But yes, after that, I gotta get out of here.
But I think we're upsetting your clergy.
Oh, he's not mine. He's new. They have had the same old Monsignor here since before I was born.
Damn.
He would stare at me just like that all the time, even back when I was a kid. I remember it freaking me out, thinking, he knows.
Interesting.
This is nice, isn't it? I've always preferred Easter, even to Christmas, if I'm honest.
How's Monsignor Pruitt doing? Is he coming back anytime soon? This is one of his favorites, too.
Obviously, I can help but read into everything. I mean, that's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here doing. But her saying the original Monsignor, I don't know if that's his name or if that's a title. would always like look at her that same exact way. Hello? Is this him in a new body? Like, did he hijack someone's body? And how is that related to the bat we've been seeing? Is this new Reverend, is he just a bodysuit? Because yeah, she said he would always look at me just like that. Plus, it's very uncanny how he just got here and he knows everybody's names. Like, knows all their names, even during mass. I mean, there wasn't even 1 second where like they even showed that maybe he's still learning someone's name. Like, you know how shows or movies will add like a scene where someone's like, what's your name again? Da da da, and get it? Something like that to just hint the realism of someone new coming into town, not being as familiar. But this dude just feels right at home, almost like he's always lived here. But yeah, I'm a chill on that for now. But that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. And as always, do not confirm or deny. To all of you who already know that, I know it's annoying hearing it over and over, but forget, man.
Yeah, he's doing well. He's better. Not great. He speaks fondly of you, though, by the way. Remembers you well.
Well, the other night when it was really blowing, I swear I saw him down on the beach, just walking in the rain.
Huh? Seems unlikely.
And the hat, the coat, it's nuts, I know.
I spoke to him that night on the phone. This was before the storm. Bring him up to speed on my first day. A landline in his room, so, I mean, unless he swam here.
That's some BS.
Riley, and I am sorry to say this to you, that man isn't going anywhere, not anytime soon.
'Cause he's in front of you, allegedly.
Your mother mentioned to me that you have to travel to the mainland, the parole board, yes?
Thanks, Mom.
Well, it got me thinking that I can start a chapter here anytime. I could save you that trip to the mainland, spare you having to burn through a whole day waiting on the bell. Can't imagine that there's much of a demand, but that doesn't mean that there isn't a need. Plenty of problem drinkers, especially these days. One full-blown alcoholic already who's responsible for the drunken hunting accident that paralyzed little Lisa, I'm told.
Oh.
There's not much big game around here. I think Joe was just shooting shoot.
Wow. Okay, my question got answered. He's the one who crippled her. Man, is that a right term to use? Okay, that explains a lot.
Yeah, and he still won't put down the bottle. But someone like you, Riley, someone who already has, could set quite the example. Can you imagine that, the good you could do? Think about what I said. No hard feelings either way.
She came to the rescue. Theo to the rescue.
I used to think, one day I'll be older, and I'll get drink tickets, and I will exchange them for a glass of wine. That's when I'll feel like an adult. My mom used to go around and ask everybody if they were going to use theirs. And then at the end of the day, she would have a handful of these blue tickets that she would dutifully spend. Night after the potluck was not great at my house.
I'm sorry.
Damn.
You're nothing like her. You're gonna be...
Fine.
Great. Teacher, as a mother, whatever else you do. You're gonna be great.
Fight!
Hello?
No fight. Fight!
It's the poison. I knew it. That lady.
What happened? Who did this? Who did it?
It's her, directly or indirectly. She did that.
Who did this? Which one of you? That helpless little dog. He was poisoned. And that's what happened.
She did it.
What did he ever do to you?
Sheriff, Joe, I'm not a vet, but may I?
Can you help?
Did anybody see him eat anything? Maybe it was a horrible accident.
Accident?
It was her and her poison. Is she there crying? Wow. Oh my God, that pisses me off.
You're up early? Yeah, I hope maybe I could help out on the boat. I want to be of use, Dad. Well, you're gonna need better shoes. I'll go see if I find something.
Back to normal. Funny how the pews empty back out once everyone has their ashes.
R.I.P. doggo. R.I.P.
Can I help you there?
Sheriff, my goodness, you startled me. What on earth brings you here?
Poison.
Can't imagine your job brings you here, does it?
The dog.
Mm-hmm.
We confirmed it. It was poison.
Oh, that's tragic.
You know, I was wondering, you were talking a while back about rat stuff, compound.
Yes.
1080. That's it behind you, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
After those cats, not knowing what on earth could have done it, I put some out strategically, carefully around my property. That poor dog, if it ingested some accidentally, well, I'll just be a wreck.
Oh my days.
Well, I don't know if I'll ever forgive myself. So is it? And are you?
And you know what this makes me feel? Is like she thought through all of this. She thought through all of it. Like her telling him, like, are you absolutely certain? Oh my days. I'm gonna throw a shoe at you. Yeah, she thought through it, and she definitely, like, 100% thought of the idea that that dog might die and was still fine with it. And she plays a hateable character so well, which is crazy, because like I really loved her character in Haunting of Hill House. I mean, she did have that scene where she, no spoilers in case anyone haven't seen it, but there was that last scene that wasn't real. That's how vague I'll be. That like maybe a version of this came out. I was like, oh, so she can pack a punch too. This series, all punches. And she works at the church. Get the out of here.
Can't say just about anything for certain. Anyone else? Tend to have access to those chemicals.
Mm-hmm.
Walked right on in here, didn't you? If you had wanted to grab a gallon, who'd have known it? You're right, Sheriff. I should really lock these up.
God.
You have a good day, Bev.
You do the same, Sheriff.
Bev, you're a whole ass. You're a whole ass.
Sharif,
What are you doing here, Bo?
Helping my man Joe.
changes the filters once in a while.
And if I search your pockets, that's what I'll find. Air filters.
Try to search my pockets, you'll probably just find a fist up your ass.
Oh, okay. Stop kidding, you crazy little... That's... Sheriff, you search whatever you want on my property, you knock yourself out. My friend here is just leaving, and he means no harm. Not his fault he was born woefully unfunny.
Woefully.
Kid's just helping me out.
Kid's a drug dealer.
Not when he's here, he's not. And he's about the only person on this island treats me like a human being, so if that's the reason, well, I kind of wish all you was drug dealers.
Miss Keene insists she has no idea what happened.
Oh, she insists, huh? Why didn't she just say so?
If the dog got into something by accident.
Pike. His name was Pike.
If Pike got into something by accident.
There weren't no accident. I didn't expect this would go any different.
Mm.
She killed half the island with that settlement. What's one more dog on the pile?
Look, I hear you, Joe.
Yeah, I've known that woman since grade school.
Oh?
And nothing she's ever done or does is by... You know what? Forget it. You're a smart man, Sharif. But in this case, you don't know what the you're talking about. So let's just leave it there.
I think he does.
Right, not as well as you, but enough to know you're not wrong about her. You're not wrong, Joe.
Thank you.
And for a guy like this who's such a loner, Dog is man's best friend is the most accurate with him. Like, he lives out on his own in his trailer. Like, that dog was his everything. Oh my God, the balls on her, bro. Is that what you're telling me? Throw my shoe at you or something, man. Freaking dog killer. Ouch.
I say, to be honest, I hadn't really considered how awkward this would be with just two people. I really don't.
Riley, alcohol.
Hi, Riley. All right, would you object if I began with Serenity?
Be my guest.
Maybe we should do it together.
How do you want to do this?
How indeed.
Right here, Bev Keene was encouraging people to take the settlements from the oil companies almost from the start. It seemed like a lot of money, I guess, until you hold it up against a couple of years of lost wages, but not a lot of people were really doing that math back then. And there's Bev Keene saying, go ahead, take the cash. It's a gift from God. And maybe give a little back to God while you're at it. And they do. Take the money, they turn around, and they hand some of it right to the church, which, with Pruitt being sick as he was, means they really were giving it to her. And And that won't look right, I guess. So lo and behold, she builds this rec center. Who knows if it actually costs as much as people gave her.
Interesting.
Really no way to know for sure.
So she's a scam now.
Small, starving villages with big, fancy churches. Getting bigger and fancier while the towns dry up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Monsignor Pruitt said that back in the day, he didn't think you lacked for belief or faith.
Yeah, I'd rather not go too far down that road tonight.
And honestly, there's just, I don't mind being wrong. I'm not one of those people who, like, you guys are here for my thoughts, theories, everything. So I'm just giving it out freely. So don't feel the need to correct me and spoil something or anything. But, like, another reason that I feel like this is Senor Pruitt or something, this is the old guy in this new body maybe. Another reason I'm thinking that is like, how much time did this old sick man have to give you all this wealth of information about the whole town? How much time did he have? And he was scattered, so not all there in the head. So the way he just keeps bringing up information like, oh, he told me this, he told me this, he told me that. I'm like, how much time did he have to tell you all these things? And you just conveniently grab nah, something's up. Something's up. You know too much.
I mean, you seem like a nice guy. You're doing me a favor. I would just not want to offend you.
It's tough to do.
Have you ever heard of RR?
RR?
AA for Pirates.
Oh.
Rational recovery. It's based more on reason and psychology. It's about empowering people instead of saying they're powerless.
So you're the higher power. Is that how it works?
Addictive voice recognition technique. That's how it works. AVRT.
Interesting.
Addictive voice inside. It's not that I want to drink, it's that the addictive voice wants to, the AV. So you learn to identify it, separate it, control it.
Wow, I've never heard of that before.
Working out for you.
Haven't had a drop in 4 years.
Look, Jesus's first miracle was turning water into wine. Alcohol isn't good or bad, not itself, but it's people. There's 1 in 12 of us for whom alcohol, this thing which isn't good or bad, causes great suffering, caused you suffering. God can take that pain and turn it into something good, something with purpose. Suffering can be a gift. Well, it just depends on us. What's more empowering than that?
No, alcohol isn't good or bad. But the version of me that would come out when I had enough to drink, he was bad. He was selfish and careless, and he ruined my life.
I just love this conversation because you can tell he's very like logic/science based in his recovery and in his belief systems. And it's like a little tug of war of belief systems going up here that's like quite interesting because he's talking about things that are, what's the word? Tangible. He's talking about like tangible concepts, scientifically and like just of study of self and academically. And he's like, no, very interesting seeing this conversation here.
There was a saboteur inside of me. And I always thought we work it out. We learn to live with each other because he wouldn't really hurt me. Not me. I fed him, so he wouldn't hurt me. And then one morning I woke up and found out he killed someone. I killed someone.
I was just gonna say,
I am to blame there. God, but he just kind of let it happen, didn't he? See, that's the part I cannot square. Because you're right, there's so much suffering in the world. So much. And then there's this higher power who could erase all that pain, just wave his hand and make it all go away, but doesn't? No, thank you. The worst part is that it lets all the rest of us off the hook. We can all just stand by and watch Lisa Scarborough wheel herself around town. We can watch Joe Collie slowly drink himself to death. We can watch so many people just slip into these bottomless pits of awful, and we can stand it.
Damn.
We can tolerate it because we can say things like, God works in mysterious ways. Plan, like something good's gonna come out of it. Nothing good came out of my drinking. Nothing good came out of me killing that poor girl. Nothing good came out of Joe Colley's drinking, and not a single good thing comes out of Lisa never being able to walk again.
Damn.
Nothing good came out of a metric ton of crude oil filling up the bay. And the only thing that lets people stand by watching all this suffering doing nothing is the idea that suffering can be a gift from God. What a monstrous idea, Father.
Look, there's nothing in the scripture or in the world for that matter that suggests God negates personal accountability. There's certainly nothing in the program to suggest that, not at all, in fact. I believe God can take our work, even our awful works, and turn them into something else. I know he can find the good in them, find the love in them. Whether we see it or not, that I know. Riley Flynn, that I know.
Good conversation. I've definitely been where he's been a couple of times in my life. The most vivid one was when I lost my dad, when my mom told me that when we came back from boarding school, high school. And yeah, I was on the same wavelength, like just why? Like why? But yeah, it's good conversations to have. And I love that both of them were like respectful in how they like tackled it. Like he had a lot of pent up trauma and emotions around like that subject. And I'm glad the priest gave him the space to get it all out, talk about it, and give his own response. Not in a way to invalidate everything he said, but just I understand you. This is how I feel about it. Well done. Really good writing. What the f is on her house, man? Is it Batman? Oh no, not her, man. You got a shotgun, a baseball bat, something? Oh, brother. What she see? See, this is why I be telling people, close your windows at night. Close your blinds at night, man. Everybody and their mama can see you inside. Holy.
I'm so sorry. You did the right thing. It's better to be safe, you know? Everything's just fine.
Oh, thank you, God.
Everything's fine. Just a little spotting.
I'm sorry I woke you up.
If you hadn't, if you'd waited until tomorrow when something really was wrong, no, honey. That's why I'm here. You did the right thing. Listen. Hi, baby. See? Baby's just fine. Mom's a little worked up, though, Littlefoot. That's just because she loves you, though.
Thank you again.
Of course.
Nothing better happened to that baby, man.
Sarah! Sarah!
Jesus, Mom.
I thought I saw your father.
Huh?
Dad's been dead for 15 years.
He came right up to the window. Oh, Sarah, that face, that face.
The thing about like this is no one will take her serious because like she's not doing too well, you know? Oh, it's a drug dealer. So is it that it finished all the cats and now it's coming after humans? My guy, just keep going home, man. Keep going home. Just hold on. We're going home.
Hello? Somebody there?
Run, man!
Hello? Somebody there?
Jesus Christ. It echoed. It's like a parrot.
Who's that? Who is that?
Boy, run. See, this is what I don't get with people. Why are you not tailing? This man walked it right inside.
That you? Hooker?
Wow. R.I.P. dog.
And fell.
Is he thinking about their conversation?
I will put my trust in him. One thing I have asked of the Lord, dwell in the house of the Lord.
Get the f out of here, man. Preaching the gospel when you're the devil herself.
Body of Christ, Lisa.
Amen.
Come on, body of Christ.
Father, what are you doing?
Body of Christ.
What are you doing?
Huh?
No.
Huh?
Come on, body of Christ.
No, stop it. That's cruel.
Come on.
Lisa, honey, what is wrong with you?
If this is a joke, Father, it's not funny.
Oh!
Lisa.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh! Something ain't right with that man.
What?
Something ain't right with him. Out of here. Oh, this is gonna make a lot of people believers today.
Body of Christ.
Amen.
Oh! That's how you end an episode. I am happy she got her legs back, but there's some going on there with that reverend father priest. Cause the moment he told her to come, I'm like, hello? Okay, write all your comments, all your thoughts in the comments. I gotta go for my niece's birthday party. I love Midnight Mass. I think it's amazing. The characters, the mystery, everything is top notch. If you're watching this on YouTube, or way ahead on Patreon. If you're watching this on Patreon, wow. If you're one of the people who watch shows with me for the first time, this is wild, but I gotta go. Y'all take care.
I hate you, Joe Colley.
Oh my God.
I want you to suffer. I want you to beg for my forgiveness so that I can tell you no.
Jesus.
God has a plan. He's working through him, and we are to do our part, to witness and do our part.
Huh? Hello, friends. When I tell y'all I could not wait for this day to come for me to watch episode 3 and 4, I'm telling you, this show, amazing. Before we start, one of you asked me to go back, and during that potluck they were having, that you could see in a split second, someone dropped some food in front of that poor dog. And I went back. And right before, when the priest was talking to our main character that got out of jail, when his friend came over to like rescue him from the priest, in a split second, the camera like showed someone dropping a hot dog in front of the dog. And I went back to check to see what Bev was wearing, and Bev was wearing the same floral dress. That's the floral dress you see when the person dropped the food. So this wasn't just an accident that she was like owning the accident in such a villainous way. She actually directly poisoned that dog with a hot dog. And my wish is, whatever monster is eating that cat, please take Bev first. That's all I'm wishing going forward, because no reason to be that freaking heartless. So Vampire Man, Batman, whoever it is, Spider-Man, like, take Bev first, please, or taking Pike away. Anywho, let's get into episode 3. I just wanted to share that because, like, knowing that she intentionally poisoned the dog, like, it puts a little different spin on it, you know? All right, let's do what y'all are here for. Episode 3. And the miracle from last episode, the girl walking again. Shit, boy, I need answers. He seems like an all-around chill guy.
Bless me, Lord, for I have sinned. That's not right. Bless me, Lord, for I am going to sin.
Oh?
Tomorrow morning I'm going to introduce myself to the parish and lie to them about Monsignor John Pruitt.
Oh!
Lie directly and I'll lie by omission. I won't tell them that John Pruitt was a lot sicker than they thought when they sent him on that trip.
Right.
He wandered from his tour group frequently. He spent hours lost in Jerusalem that first day, and that was...
Wow. We're getting so much more story, man. What happened to Monsignor?
Odd senior moment. This was a man in the grips of dementia, more advanced than anyone in the parish had admitted even to themselves. A man who...
Right.
They say he's recovering in a hospital on the mainland, that things may still go back to normal, that he may yet be the same as they remembered.
Why lie, though? Like, that's a very natural thing. Like having dementia. Is it just because they care about him so much? But still, I think the townspeople deserve the truth if there's no other motive there.
For their benefit, so that when it starts, they'll be ready.
It starts?
For what's to come. For the
Hello?
miracles that are to come.
Get her face out of here, man. What is this little girl feeling right now? She's walking. He's coughing. Ah, It's almost like he just transferred some of his life energy to her or something. And he's having drawbacks. Oh, consequences. Is it vomiting blood or something?
Father? Should I call Dr. Gunning?
What's she looking at?
It's a miracle. A true miracle. Isn't it? A miracle, I mean.
It's amazing, of course. I mean, her reflexes are weak, but they are there. Had you felt anything? Had you had any sensations prior to this morning?
Ooh, the gunshot.
Even when I couldn't feel them, I could feel them. Like we talked about the
Phantom.
New, nothing different?
No.
Well, you are standing, you are walking. That's the most important thing. I'm very happy for you, Lisa.
Okay, I'm just gonna say it now. If this gets taken from her, I'm gonna be pissed. Like, what they say about energy always being transferred from one form to another, like, it came from somewhere. It might go somewhere too, you know, and if this is taken from her, I'm gonna be pissed. Before I continue, I just thought of this. I just want to send shout out, like, hugs and goodness to Laura. She's a member of our community on Patreon. That last episode really hit home because Laura, like, resonated with that last episode a lot because she kind of shared with us, the community, that about 30 years ago, she got in a terrible, like, accident with someone on their 4th or 5th DUI. And she became, like, paralyzed through that, and how last episode was kind of, like, heavy to watch. So just using this opportunity to send her some love and some hugs and some good vibes. Because, like, I mean, it's one thing to empathize with what we're watching in the show, but for you to have lived through and still living through something similar is another thing. So just using the opportunity to send some love your way and say thank you for sharing that with all of us. All right, let's get back to Lisa.
Standing, you are walking. That's the most important thing.
She's so happy too.
I mean, it's a miracle, isn't it? A real one, like a gospel's real one.
Before today, no. I haven't seen anything like this before today, but now I have. Spinal injuries, they can heal themselves over time. It's exceedingly rare, but it does happen.
Over the years, all the appointments and the specialists and the experimental treatments that we tried.
Truth be told, Sarah, well, we pay rent on a house we used to own. Half the food we eat is bought on SNAP benefits, and
Okay, she's standing, and we're grateful.
Interesting.
Doesn't it? To interrogate a miracle?
I love what's happening here. You can tell the doctor is, I wouldn't say an atheist, but probably believes more in science than miracles. So she's trying to find, like, a tangible explanation for what's going on, as well as wanting to study it so that what happened to her can happen from other people. But understandably, the parents are like, God did that. God did that. Let's move on. Look at her go. Where's your mom?
Mom?
She went upstairs?
Get up here.
My room is my room.
Yeah, Mom, but not for...
It's different.
You cannot do stairs. You just
room is
can't.
Do you know my daughter, Sarah?
I don't
She's
even know
a
how I'm gonna
doctor.
get you down.
God does not seek glory, not like that. Let's pray.
Girl, get out of here, man.
Steadfast love endures forever. To him who
Psst, boy. Them lingering on his picture in the background. Come on, man. I think he's Monsignor.
Old town's buzzing. Miracle at St. Patrick's. You can have every resident with a bum knee and a head cold in the pews. Won't be surprised if you get a phone call from a reporter on the mainland.
Important thing is Lisa.
Yeah. See, I'm pretty rational guy, and you know that all our myths, our religions, come from natural occurrences that we can't explain. So I can pretty easily see my way through that.
Good for you.
I can wrap my head around how this body could have been slowly healing this whole time. I can explain all of it, if I'm honest. It's all explainable.
That sounds wonderful, frankly.
Except one thing. You had to know. You had to know that she could walk. I mean, you went back up the stairs. You beckoned her. If she hadn't...
Right.
What would this community have thought of you if she hadn't?
Well, but you did.
And you had to know that.
Okay. What are you asking?
I'm asking, how did you know that?
Right.
I really don't have an answer that's going to satisfy you. Not you. I mean, if I told somebody else that I could just feel it as she wheeled past me on that ramp, that I could almost see it, that I could almost hear her voice inside my head. I felt so connected to her at that moment. That might be good enough for someone, but not for you.
Not him.
Is it, Riley Flynn?
I suppose I'd want more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I'll always wish that I could give you more. Well, that's all I got.
I love that Paul. His name is Paul, right? I love that he's such a calming presence. The way he talks and relates with people, there's not an antagonistic bone in his body. That's why, for me, it's like too good to be true type of energy. You know what I'm saying? Like the way he talks, he's so comforting. He's always there for people. Darn near knows the right thing to say at any moment. Kind of like Hannibal, you know? He can be the most comforting person in the room, the perfect 5-star shoulder to cry on. But what he does in the shadows, come on now. Like 2 episodes back to back where like we've seen conversations about belief and faith that can easily turn into a dense, like intense name calling debates and this and that. And like the way he handles it, so respectful and considerate of the other person on the other side, you know? We could all learn a thing or two from Paul, at least what we know of him so far. I love that they're still doing their meetings.
Do you want me to carry your backpack or something?
Sure. Thanks.
Gentlemen. Everybody witnessing. I'm sure the church will be full. Let me know if any of you have experienced something like this, like a real life miracle that you saw and blew your mind. Like something out of the ordinary. Is it transferring? He feels good. Because grandma was able to climb the stairs as well. Because they were at their building. So it seems like the healing powers is transferring. Shit, boy. Aww. Aww. That's cute. Oh my god. Gonna go visit Miss Teacher. Hey. It's like this the community is turning around. Church is full, boy. Church is full. People are probably coming in from out of town. You know, anytime I say something like this that I'm about to say now, it's just softening the blow for myself and prepping myself. Because, like, this community have been through so much. So much. And they do deserve all this happiness and all this break. The thing is, what is the cost? Like, what is the cost? Like, what are they giving? It's like, what are they giving up for all this? Or what is someone giving up for all this? And this whole montage, like, almost 4 minutes long. It's just showing how progressively everything is getting good. Relationships are being built, happiness. We're seeing more smiles. When is something gonna happen? Because it usually does. So I'm just prepping my heart for like when shit hits the fan.
What I do have, though, and what God gives us plentifully are mysteries. God
Mysteries.
gives us miracles very rarely, here and there, but mysteries.
He's good.
To look with awe and wonder and live with staggering honesty, to be guiltless, light as air, to bend softly as the word of God sweeps.
Is he okay?
Tiny dizzy spell. It's past. I'm fine. Sorry. I'm very sorry.
He is not okay. I mean...
Go get Dr. Gunning.
It has to go somewhere.
Saul became a follower of Christ and then became the apostle Paul. It was on this same road outside the city that Monsignor Pruitt, bewildered and confused, wandered from his tour group for the last time. They must not have noticed he was missing. First, his failing mind didn't help him, and out he wandered out into that desert.
Whoever did the carvings, it's amazing. It looks amazing. The relief carvings.
Your heart rate's elevated, and your body temperature is too. It's like your body's fighting a virus, but nothing jumps out as too alarming.
So he's okay then?
He'll live. Just doing my job.
No, it's more than that. You take care of people. Me and your mother, this whole island. You are a comfort to people. Proud of you.
Thank you.
Look at that. He's so kind.
You won't leave a guy alone.
Oh? Who's that?
Hello.
Oh. She just came to visit him?
I'd like to see it if it's here.
No, that's my grandfather's gun. The other one, that one, I threw it into the bay right after I couldn't look at it anymore.
I was walking with my dad.
Oh, God.
Not really going anywhere special. It's just something we did. It's when he'd talk the most to me, so I'd ask him since I was a little girl. And we're walking like any other evening. And then there it is. Like a clap of thunder, and I was just on the ground, but I didn't feel it.
Jeez.
And my dad is screaming like an animal. Never heard his voice like that, and I never have since, but I didn't feel it. I didn't feel it at all. And it was when I realized just how much I couldn't feel. That's when I got really scared. I hate you, Joe Colley.
Oh my God.
I want you to suffer. I want you to make those noises my dad made when he put his hand over the bullet hole in my spine. I want you to beg for my forgiveness so that I can tell you no.
Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Damn right you're sorry.
Jesus.
I came here today. I forgive you.
Oh, man.
I forgive you, Joe Colley.
Oh, man.
I forgive you. And I see you now.
Oh, God.
Whoever is slow to anger is better than the mighty. And he who rules his spirit than he who takes the city. That's Proverbs 16:32, Joe. Do you know what Proverbs means? What the book of Proverbs is? It means wisdom. I forgive you, Joe Colley, than anyone can.
Wow. Oh my God. This Mike Flanagan dude never misses when it comes to monologues and speeches. This young lady just gave like Oscar-worthy performance right here. That was beautiful, guys. I don't know how else to say that. And I mean, everything she said even prior to saying I forgive you, very valid. Like what you took away from me, like you went through time took everything that I imagined myself doing in the future, like places I could have gone. So that hate, like, I don't blame her a second for having that. But to see a kid like this have this much wisdom. And a follow-up to this is, when I say I grew up religious, but I'm not religious now, and like it took me years to like deconstruct, because like I'm not religious now. I just believe if I live my life the best way I can, be as kind as possible, and like if I die today, I'll be proud of everything I did. I'm good with that, you know. But when I say I 1000% support anyone who is religious or spiritual for all the good things it can give them, like a sense of unity, love, guidance, moral compass, like just kindness to others, the golden rule type joint, like I support it. That's what I mean. Like when I always say, like, if you're religious and you believe in something and it does something good for you, I love it. And seeing her come to that place of forgiveness through the book of Proverbs and what she told him, like, if God can forgive you, like I can forgive you. If I can forgive you, anyone can forgive you. I love that shit, man. I love that shit 1000%. Cause like in a sense, she just gave herself new life. And she just gave him new life, like telling him the only person standing in your way is you. Come on, dog. That scene was so powerful. Hearing someone you've hurt and you have no business even asking for their forgiveness, like hearing them say they forgive you, Jesus Christ. That guilt and that self-hate that has been consuming you for years, like when he started crying, I've been there, dog, doing things to people that like you regret your whole life, not just for you, because of how what you did affected them, and you see all they go through and suffer because of what you did, your own carelessness, stupidity, your own greed. Man, yeah, she just gave him new life right here. I love the way she told him Proverbs. You know what that means? Wisdom. She's wise beyond her years, dog.
First one to help calm you down. No one is taking a single thing away. All of the required lessons are still being taught. We haven't touched the curriculum. So we get that off the table right now.
Respectfully, that's not
I
the issue.
understand. Given your religious affiliation, you might find the fact that your son is interested in the Bible offensive.
Not at all.
I suppose. But I would say that if he is interested in Jesus, why not allow him to learn a little about
That's so not the issue. And thank you for this opportunity to clarify. He knows all about Jesus.
Well, I imagine not quite all.
Muslims.
Girl, shut up. Oh my God, she pisses me off so much. I feel like this video is gonna be long. And this is the other side of the whole faith and religion thing. Just don't pour it on people who don't want it. Like our country right now is trying to put 10 commandments in every classroom. For fuck's sake. Why? And the fact that she wouldn't let him talk, kind of like putting words in his mouth. Oh my God. Calm down, Frank. You're an adult.
You to consider how you'd feel if you sent your child to a public school
Sheriff.
and they came home with a copy of the Quran, asking about the Prophet Muhammad.
What would you do?
Issue.
Exactly.
If I went around handing out copies of the Quran to the children on this island, purely in the interest of the pursuit of knowledge. I expect you chase me out of town, Miss Keene.
If I may.
And she will.
I wouldn't run you out of town. And it makes me sad that you would think that of me. People of faith, any faith. Well, we're all of the same cloth, cousins, really. And it was never my intention to disrespect anybody, never. In the Sure, I may read an inspiring passage during homeroom from time to time, but I am not evangelizing. I am simply sharing my faith with the children in the hopes that they might be inspired. If we had a Muslim faculty member and they quoted the Quran to the kids, I would be fine with that, so long as the text wasn't offensive, which, forgive me for saying so, a good deal of that text can be at times. That is not an attack, Sheriff. I certainly admit that the Holy Bible, the Old Testament in particular, has passages that are not suitable for children. Invaluable to adults, of course, but I would never read the tale of Lot and his wife to a group of kids. Anything that I quote, I vet beforehand.
It's not actually the point that he's making.
And what is education, if not providing a student with the option to
She is
bona fide miracles happening before our eyes at St. Patrick's. And this community, Sheriff, you should know this, you are responsible for observing this community. This community is in the midst of a full-blown religious revival at the moment. And if the children of this community cannot discuss that in their local school, well, I just don't know what that is.
This is
To her one more minute. It's like this particular brand of self-righteousness.
And this murdered a dog. Man, get this shit out of here. You murdered a whole dog.
Man, I'm a coward.
Don't do that. Don't talk about yourself like that. If anyone else talked about you like that, I'd
Smack them.
kick their ass. Yeah.
Kick their ass.
I'd kick it just like this. Oh!
My wife does that to me.
Where have I been? Somewhere dark.
She's back.
But just now, it's like I woke up, and there you are. Am I beautiful?
Oh.
Mom?
Oh, she's back in there. Wow. Her dementia is gone? Or was it dementia she had, or?
Lisa's forgiven you. And I heard your confession today, and God forgave you. Where does that leave?
Yourself?
I guess I'm not as quick to forgive as they are.
All right. What do you think, Riley?
I think I'm not really in a position to say anything to anyone about their drinking.
That's bullshit. I'm sorry. That's bullshit. You've been coming here once a week, sometimes more, if we're honest, isn't it? That's all you have to say? Do you remember that first time? You remember that Riley who walked in here, arms folded, walls up? I remember him. Think about him for a minute. Then talk. Because I think there's something you can say to Joe that I can't, that nobody else can. And that's what this is for. So don't bullshit me. Just do it.
Gotta love a priest that swears. For good reason.
You showed up, Joe. You're here. It's enough. It won't be forever, but for tonight it is. For tonight, it's everything.
That's what I'm talking about, Paul. That was a good meeting.
Only person who ever gave a damn about me was my sister. She left Crockett ages ago. She never understood why I stayed.
Why did you?
I don't know. It just seemed... It just felt too easy to leave. Like, I shouldn't be able to just leave.
Didn't deserve it.
I'm a glutton for punishment. She died a few weeks back.
I'm so sorry.
Wow.
Her kids buried her on the mainland. She didn't want to come back here, not even in death. I just wish I'd gone to see her. You know, made the effort. I couldn't. I couldn't then. But I think I could now. Well, I'll let you get to it.
Nothing around us changes. Maybe if we work really hard, then maybe we become different.
You grow.
Used to becoming different people. Night, Riley.
I love how this Mike Flanagan dude like gives these human relationships and things they go through so much respect and so much time to breathe in his stories, especially around like dealing with trauma and just becoming a better version of yourself overall. Like, god damn it, like watching Haunting of Hill House, I feel like Steve explained it the most, how like the horrors and the supernatural stuff and all of that, it's just our extreme emotions that we deal with, and like the card's life deals to us. And I love how Mike Flanagan put all these like different issues and conversations into these like out of this world supernatural stories, and you get to feel for these characters. Like after this scene, you know, somewhere in your mind it's not just cut and this character doesn't exist until the next episode, until the next scene. It's like in your head these characters are so real that after these two men just part ways here, like their lives still continue. You know what I mean? Like between the episodes, like after the show is done, it's like they're so real, they're so tangible, you know? And I love that.
I wanted to go to St. Patrick's Sunday just to check it out.
Why?
Everyone from my school goes there, so I just...
No, they don't.
Well, a lot of them do. So I thought it would be cool to go see what it's about.
Interesting conversation this will be.
No, I don't think so.
There's no good reason for me not to.
There's an excellent reason. You're not a Christian.
Well, that wasn't up to me, was it? None of this has been up to me.
Good point.
You didn't ask me if I wanted to be a Muslim.
You are a Muslim.
You didn't ask me if I wanted to move here. It's always been up to you, Dad. You make the decisions, you. But now that we're here, and these things are happening, these...
What things?
You know what things.
Miracles?
It's a miracle, okay? It just is.
No, that isn't how it works, Ali. That isn't how Allah...
I love this conversation, though.
Do you know what it does? What pancreatic cancer does to someone. I never, ever want you to know what she went through. I bear that for both of us. And that's right. She kept her faith. She honored him to her last moment. And if God really worked that way, if he decided that he was going to heal some people and not others, if he chose to spare some and not others, if he handed Lisa Scarborough a miracle but let a child die of a brain tumor across the way on the mainland. No, that's not how it works, Ali. It's not. That's not how God works. No matter how exciting the stories are at St. Patrick's, or the Buddhists, or Scientologists, it's not magic. It's not.
It's always good to know that you're not as alone as you think in the world. I mean, it's always good to know that. I mean, if you've watched my channel a while, you know I talk about my sister and my dad a lot. My sister was much younger, but my dad was very sick before he died. He's been taking drugs, like medicine, for as long as I can remember. And like I grew up very religious Christian, and I had this conversation the other day with one of my editors, because I think he edited the first 2 episodes of this for me. So obviously he watches it to edit it, and we enjoy the shows together and talk about it sometimes. And he's like, "Oh, Frank, you don't believe in miracles?" You know how when you want to answer a question that's complicated and you don't know how to answer that question and you just tell a story? And I told him about how my dad was very sick before he died, and we went to all manner of churches. We went to all manner of like pastors. We even traveled across state lines to go see some miracle working pastors and whatnot. I mean, they prayed for my dad. They laid hands on him. You know, I always remember, I can't forget that memory. It's like a core memory of like coming back from school and my mom telling me that my dad is not here anymore. And everything the sheriff just explained, come on now. Like, why not us? You know, why this, why them, why them, why them? Not trying to take away miracle from anyone, but it's like, why? Like what he just explained with his wife. Like, yeah. So it's good to see that, like, you're not alone in the, like, throwing of thought or, like, thought patterns. Like, come on, man. Come on. And still with that, again, would never, like, disrespect or disregard anyone who believes, because it's your right to believe. If something is working for you, like, who am I to say that thing is wrong? But like I told my editor, in my experience, it hasn't just, like, worked out that way for me. So that was kind of my response to him. And big respect to him for not just shutting down his kid. Hello?
Seeing things. Oh. Good night.
What was in that window? I can't see anything. Did y'all see anything?
Father? Oh, God, not again. What's wrong with him?
Oh my goodness. Oh my, someone go get the doctor. Why are they just watching him?
Father Paul.
Hello? What?
I don't understand. I don't understand.
Hello? What was in there? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. This is gonna be right in front of him, isn't it? Why the f am I watching this at night, man? Brace yourself.
From his body, drained from his body, is all of it. Fear, pain, was just drained.
How do you know this? Ugh.
As a hand in the dark, a hand outstretched, stigmata, the wound of the Lord. And from the angel's wrist, the blood of life flowed, and a new word took shape. Drink. Drink. Take this, all of you, and drink from it. This is my blood, the blood of the new everlasting covenant shed for you and for all, so that sins may be forgiven. These words in the old man's old mind again and again and again and again as he drank.
That is Father Paul. Monsignor. That's him. That's him.
Decades washed away.
Wow.
Behind him, at the entrance of the church, I thought it must have been churches. Ancient church, hiding an angel. Behind me, an angel of the Lord, afraid of the light, hiding in shadows, and I bowed. I wept. I knew the journey would be long.
Wow.
But I knew where this angel was needed, and so I'd travel and I'd wait. And the angel would catch up. I'd travel, wait, fear, Lord, fear. That someone would discover it, or that one night it wouldn't be there, it wouldn't fly to me. And when it did, I knew I'd have to hide it. And so I'd hid it, earth, and packed it with antiquities, and I'd leave the rest to God, leave it to God, that I might bring it safely home to the people who needed it most.
Okay.
Oh my God, I am heartily sorry for having offended thee, and I detest all my sins, because I dread the loss of heaven and the pains of hell, but most of all because they offend thee, O my God, who are all good and deserving of all my love. I firmly resolve, with the help of thy grace, to confess all my sins, to do penance, and to amend my life. Amen.
Jesus. I knew this was gonna wake up. First of all, I appreciate the end of this show for like lore bombing us. So from what I understood from that whole monologue is obviously that's Monsignor, and he interpreted that fucking demon as an angel, but the demon also gave him life back and gave him youth. And he looked at his environment and found that he was in a church and knelt and kind of worshipped the angel. So from what he said, he goes out to communities that are devastated or at a low point that needs help, and the angel comes and catch up. So he has to do as much good as he can do before the angel catches up, and then he moves to another community doing the Lord's work. This is ripe for a rewatch, so don't worry, I'm gonna check it out again. But I mean, thank God he woke up, because I'm like, it can be done just like that. Like, it can be done just like that. Like, Paul is such a good character. Sorry, like Monsignor is such a good character.
It's a miracle.
He was dead. You can say it, Sheriff, Mayor.
It's a miracle.
This show, dog. Sorry, no renovation complete at St. Patrick Church. That was him. So is it that nobody could spot the striking resemblance between Paul and Monsignor's like younger photos? Was there not, like no younger photos of him around town? I mean, clearly on that wall, but it was in black and white and a while ago. Now this episode cooked. Everything from Liz's interaction with the guy that shot her, the whole story of what happened in his what do they call it, when he went to, was it Jerusalem, the cave, and all the lore drop there was amazing. Simply amazing. The whole meeting about the Bible being shared in schools and everything, infuriating as hell. Their AA meeting was amazing and helpful. The sheriff discussion with Ali about their mom. I have so much respect for him for like not just shutting his son down and giving him a response that is better than no because I said so. And his son made a lot of good points too. From a teenager's perspective, like, I never get any decision, like I never wanted to move here and this and this. At the same time, you can tell that like the dad was doing what he thought was best for all of them, like financially. And I mean, they did talk about them having like a racism problem the last place he worked. I love that all the conversations that go on in this show are very nuanced. Like, they give them the respect they need. Everything with Monsignor and Paul, I mean, again, going back to the last couple of episodes, like, dog, how do you know so much about this whole town and everybody, and you remember everybody's names? Like, small detail. I'm like, how much time did Monsignor have to tell you all the backstory of everybody in the town? Granted, it's a small town, but still, come on, man. Amazing reveal. Yeah, just like normal vampires where you get bitten and you stay that way forever, that age. Nah, this one got the fountain of youth in that blood. Take off like 50 years from your joint. So crazy. The last time my hour-long TV show episodes went into 1 hour 30 minutes was Interview with the Vampire. Usually a lot to say about that show. A lot.
A few moments later.
And I ain't gonna waste any more time. Let's go into episode 4.
I keep waiting for all those weird cravings everyone keeps talking about. But so far it's just cottage cheese and grapes. And
hope that baby is okay.
Is that okay? I thought we weren't supposed to use that too much.
It's okay today. How is movement,
Oh, God.
Lots of fluttering, kicking?
Yeah, like a butterfly with little feet. Not so little, but...
Any difference in the last 24 to 48 hours?
I don't think so. I mean,
Oh,
yesterday.
God. Oh,
I
God.
think I want to know the sex. You can go ahead and tell me. You tell me. Just go ahead.
She just
You
wants to
have any
hear
cramps?
something. Is she empty?
Nothing.
Hello?
I mean it. I see nothing. I mean, there's nothing here.
I don't understand.
Nothing?
I'm just incredibly sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, it didn't miscarry.
This is cruel, man.
It seems you have miscarried. You must have miscarried.
Didn't.
She clearly did not.
Where's my baby?
This is the I'm talking about. This video gonna be long, man. Y'all can skip forward if you like. But this is the I'm talking about with Lisa that just got her mobility back. I'm like, what if she loses it? That's gonna be heart-wrenching. And sure enough, first scene of this next episode, Theo is losing her baby. Vanished. This is not fair. Because dog, it has to come at a cost. All this miracles and stuff happening obviously showed that like it was taking Paul's life. Because he died. And when he resurrected, did he take someone else's life in the community? Did he take the baby's life? I mean, even in Christian theology, like Jesus had to give his life for all the sins of the world, you know, like something gotta give. That was cruel, man. I wouldn't say needlessly cruel because it's a story and we all know Mike Flanagan is an excellent chef, so but cruel all the same. The look on her face, like, where's my baby? 4. I like that though. There are 2 4s in it, and this is episode 4. So I think that was on purpose, and I like it.
How is he?
Not sure.
It's incredible how the scales fall from our eyes, isn't it? Did Dolly and Wade finally head home?
Mm-hmm.
Good. They need sleep. We all need sleep. Day's just starting. How's he doing? Does he have a fever? Is he eating?
I didn't. Well, I didn't get too close. None of us did. All 3 of us, we were a little scared shitless, truth be told.
Mm-hmm.
Lord, why is it so dark in here?
Because he's a demon.
You have to eat up.
I will. It's just not right now.
What's her angle, man? I don't trust her.
I feel everything that is happening here is a matter of faith, not science. Don't want to cloud this area with any doubt.
Convenient.
Something is happening, shifting inside of me. I remember when I was younger, I experienced times of great spiritual growth, but it's nothing like this. It's like I can feel God move inside me. I think I should be left alone for the rest of the day to pray.
Boy, that is mad suspicious, dog.
Jesus revealed himself slowly after the resurrection, but what a wonderful revelation it will be to know their own dear Monsignor Pruitt was restored by an angel of God. Think about it.
It will be.
She is.
There's no other kind, is there?
And you know what? I love that, like, they set the tone for her quick. She killed a dog intentionally. I don't know how much more villainous. One would say it's 2 on the nose. How much of, like, a devil you are. So whatever she's trying to do, even if it seems good or pure on the outside, there's ulterior motives. 1000%. Is that where vampire you? Hell is that? Ah, the sun burning. The blood is cooking under the sun?
Live rest from evil, my man. Hail Mary, full of grace. The Lord is with
He's not the bat, is he? Because the bat is like a different entity altogether. Ouch. I was squeezing that shit so hard. Let's go and drink it, huh? What the actual fuck, man? Ah. He's healing. That's what he needs for sustenance.
Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners now.
And I'm sure now he'll be able to go into the sun. So is he gonna go find someone to feed on?
Sarah let me in. She said that you... No, you're feeling better.
She called him John.
Well, truly I say to you, if you have faith and never doubt, even if you say to this mountain, be taken up and cast into the sea, it will be done. With God, all things are possible.
Because she's old enough to recognize how Monsignor looked when he was younger. So that's his name, John.
And I saw you at my bedside. So young.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it is a dream. But if it is, we're all having it. Paula.
Dog.
So much to tell you.
This is so cute because I'm sure even before he left for his pilgrimage, he was already like losing his mind, so he wasn't himself. And I'm sure longer than that, she has had her own, is it amnesia? So it's like this is both of them being whole, seeing each other for the first time, that they're actually like their self with all their memories and everything. So the way they're giggling and holding each other's hand is like old friends seeing each other after like decades, in a sense. Wow.
What happens when we die, Riley?
I don't know. And I don't trust anyone who tells us they do, but I can speak for myself, I guess.
And speak for yourself. What happens when you die?
You go to the good place.
When I shut down. All at once or gradually, my breathing stops, my heart stops beating. Clinical death. And a bit later, like 5 whole minutes later, my brain cells start dying. But in the meantime, in between, maybe my brain releases a flood of DMT. It's a psychedelic drug released when we dream, so I dream. I dream bigger than I have ever dreamed before because it's all of it, just the last dump of DMT all at once, and my neurons are firing, and I'm seeing this firework display of memories and imagination, and I am just tripping. What happens when you die?
Speaking for myself.
Speaking for yourself.
That was beautiful, by the way.
I'm not the one that died today.
Littlefoot.
She was never awake. When she came down into this little body, this just forming little body, it was asleep. So all she ever knew was dreaming. She only ever dreamed. She didn't even have a name. And then in her sleep, that perfect little spirit just lifted up. Because God didn't send her to suffer through life on earth, no. This one, this special little soul, God just sent her down here to sleep. Just a little nap, a quick dream. And then he called her back. He wanted her back. And so she went back, same as she Floated down, she rose up above the earth, past all the souls in the atmosphere and all the stars in the sky, and then into a light so bright. She's wrapped in a feeling of love. Just pure, amazing love. Of course she is. She's pure. She has never sinned. She never hurt a single living thing, not even an ant. And she's not alone. She's home. And there are people there, and she doesn't know it, but they're her family. Her grandfather and her great-grandfather, and they love her, and they name her.
Oh, God.
And then when God reaches down and kisses her head, and the second he says her name, she grows up.
My heart goes out to all the moms who have experienced miscarriages and all the fathers and partners who were there to experience it with them too and get through it. Cause dog, like, that's literally a part of you that died. Like, literally. They were growing inside you. Again, this Mike Flanagan dude, man, he knows how to... Oof. Yes, they know what they're doing in this show. Yes, there's a lot of like conversations of like Cathology and faith, beliefs, and everything in this show, and atheists and this and that. But I love that more than any scene so far, both perspectives, he gives them the respect that they desire. People that have more grounded science-based belief on what happened after we're dead, and like people who like believe what they believe from like religious text and you know how they were brought up. And I love that he gives both sides like respect, because they both had their long one take slow zoom monologues about it, and I absolutely adore that. Absolutely. That is heaven. I love that they're there for each other.
Wherever this day, be at my side, to light and guard, to rule and guide, angels guard my guardian dear to counsel against me. This day, be at my side, light and guard, to rule my guardian dear to.
Oh, earlier in last episode, when he told the altar boys to leave the room, he was pouring something into the drink, into the communion that everyone drinks. And now I'm wondering, is that how everybody has been getting healed? Because at first I thought it's just because he healed Lisa, and then she went to the doctor's house. So that's how the doctor's mom also got killed. It's kind of like a Bluetooth connecting all of them together. But now it could be the communion, because everybody's taking the communion. What, is he putting his blood inside? The vampire's blood that healed him? Oh, the same blood he sucked out of his hand and healed him? Hello? Am I cooking? Don't confirm. Why won't you come?
Father, I've been there. I can tell you that.
Oh, you haven't, my boy.
I'm not really feeling myself today, and I am at a bit of a loss.
He just noticed.
Well, that's uncanny, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
You could be his son. You know, there was a rumor when I was a kid that the old man wasn't exactly celibate. I mean...
Please, nothing should happen to Joe. I love Joe way too much.
I'll see you tomorrow at the meeting.
Hey, wait, Joe.
Oh, no.
I'm proud of you, Joe.
Thanks, Father.
I'm sorry, I wasn't expecting anyone, but I'm proud of you, and I'm glad that you found strength today. Because I know that compulsion, that hunger, and I know how hard it is to fight against.
Joe, run.
So I'm proud of you. God is proud of you.
Run, Joe.
Thank you. God bless you.
Run, Joe.
Better way.
Sniffing him?
Yeah. Stop it!
So sorry. Are you?
Oh my God, Joe. This is going to drink his blood. Oh my God, Joe. Imagine that being your fucking last moments, the last thing you see. What are we doing, man? Man, the moment Joe came there, man, I'm like... Cause like, I know he himself is not the Bat. He's not Batman, cause like, well, cause from the tomb at the desert, he was separate, Batman was separate, and Batman is roaming the island. Man, Joe, man. I'll say Joe went out as a champion. Like, he went out, I mean, everything with Lisa, the last episode, I feel like his heart was at a better place. I feel like he was proud of himself that day. He went on that whole day without taking a drop of booze, and he was proud of himself. Man, R.I.P. Joe. Why wasn't it Bev? Y'all, don't judge me, man. I'm human.
I understand you're curious. I will not tell my son not to look for God. Son, Ollie, we already have him.
Thank you, Dad. I know this isn't easy for you, so thank you.
God, I love them. I love this conversation a lot. Because, I mean, going back to what Lil Homie said about, like, I did not choose this. I had no say in this. Like, coming in. Yeah, it's something to think about, man. Because, like, if I'm going to have kids someday, you're going to want to raise them with somewhat of the same values you have, or at least give them a guardrail to kind of know how to think critically about all the information they get and make that decision on their own. But sometimes I think it's better, easier said than done. But yeah, you could tell that like the sheriff, he wants his kid to be curious and he don't want to like shut him down. I'm sure part of him is like wants his son to remain Muslims and have their core beliefs. There might be another element of, hey son, it's just me and you in this town. You know, it's just us. Like we should stick together, or like, you know what I mean? So I feel him on both sides and I respect him for like letting his son go look elsewhere. Because like these conversations he's having with Ali could go a different way that would like shatter their relationship going forward. And I like what he said, like, you're looking for God, like we already have him. But I'm not going to stop you from looking for that somewhere else for your curiosity. I think she's gonna see some shit and cover it up. Cause she a snake. What was in the box? What was in the trunk from episode 1?
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why.
Hush. No, you don't have to say a thing. Not you. Not to me. We've got to...
Get rid of the body?
We've got to...
Say it.
Get you cleaned up. Get you to the church.
Okay. Here's the thing.
Okay. Lord. Okay.
See, I knew there was good reason I never trusted you. There's no fight, there's no flight, there's no frozen in place. Just go with the program. Let's clean you up and get you to church. Hello, he socked that man's head. I knew she was gonna help cover up. I mean, all the shady things they've been listing that she does, laundering money, the rec center, and she sees, okay, seeing him covered in blood with his mouth, clearly siphoned blood off that guy, was not enough. Seeing his flesh burn under the sun, still not enough. That's not weird. Let's take it up a notch.
Here's what we're gonna do.
I gotta give it to her. She's a ride or die though. Like, if you go to war, you need Bev. The same way Steph Curry needs Draymond Green. You need a Bev to ride with you. Cause literally ride or die. So I'll give that to her. Calm and collected. That guy knows something is off.
I think we'll have to cancel Mass. Father Paul is bouncing back from a stomach bug. Poor thing. He's just had to physically restrain.
They know something is off.
To bed. He was so determined to be here. He'll be back on his feet in just no time at all. Wrap it up in the carpet. Put it in your truck. Take it to one of the empty houses on the West Bank. Do it now while most of the island is at church. And then tonight, late, tie an anchor to it and drop it 5 miles out.
It.
Yes, Wade, what would you like to say?
I mean, we're not really that's Joe Colley.
Right, so that's a person.
This is. What the hell did you do?
Hello?
The man who acts presumptuously by not obeying the priest who stands to minister there before the Lord your God, that man shall die. Deuteronomy.
That is some diabolical, dubious doctrine right there. That's some Call the police. She smacked the shit out of him too. And they didn't hide she didn't hide the priest or anything, so now 3 of them know. And the way she said tie it and dump it, come on, Monsignor, she should have been #1 on the list. She hangs out with you the most.
This is Joe Colley. This isn't Ed Flynn or Lisa Scarborough or you, Wade. This is the man that put your daughter in a wheelchair.
Jesus.
Tell them why you did what you did.
What?
Something came over me. I don't.
Because something moved through you. You forget. Wade, you forget. Our Lord is a warrior, and so are his angels.
Huh?
God has a plan. He's working through him, and we are to do our part, to witness and do our part. And do not think that I have come to bring peace. I have not come to bring peace, but a sword. It was Jesus who said that. Jesus Christ himself. So if you want to question him, now wait, if you want to pick and choose which one of his works are palatable to you, return all his graces to sender then, and let your little girl sit back down in that wheelchair. But do not cherry pick the glories of God.
The manipulation is crazy. This is pure cult shit. Pure. Like when people say it like religious extremists. And again, I love the nuance Mike Flanagan and the writers bring into this, because they're showing us all the sides of the religion. Not all the sides of the religion. How man has like skewed like the preachings in that book. It's kind of like the sheriff said earlier, right? How it takes someone with enough charisma and someone with enough boldness to twist and manipulate scripture and just say horse shit that the massive would believe. He says it with so much confidence and so much vigor. If this works, I'll be stunned if this works. And she told him, don't cherry pick his blessing if you don't want your daughter to end up in a wheelchair. Nah, man. First it was his dog, now him.
I know, I lost the baby. No, I mean, your HCG levels are normal, okay? And
Even after a miscarriage, they'd stay elevated 6 weeks or so.
All right, I didn't have there was no evidence of miscarriage.
Jesus.
I don't see any evidence you were pregnant at all.
I had an ultrasound.
Look, I don't know anything about that. I'm just looking at your tests.
I heard the heartbeat many times. I saw her move. I saw her sucking her thumb.
I am happy to call your doctor on the island, and maybe she'll share some of her... But your body isn't the body of a woman who's been pregnant. It just isn't.
Oh, my days.
Not according to your blood or your body. And the human body, it can't, well... It just can't pull a ripcord on something like that and pretend nothing happened. It's just not possible. I was wondering if perhaps we could arrange for you to speak with someone in our psych department.
Who's gonna believe her? I mean, it's one thing to go through loss. It's another to not have any evidence or anything to remember it. This is fucking cruel. I'll keep saying it. This is one of these things where like this universe is gaslighting the fuck out of her, and she's just like, was I dreaming this last couple of months? All the morning sickness, all the like feeling achy every day, the cramps, the kicking, the evening sickness. And of course, I don't blame the doctor for like asking if she wants to see someone in the psych department. This is cruel. This is insane.
We must trust in the Lord with our whole heart.
Boy.
And not rely on our own insights.
You're sucking people's brain.
Give ourselves over, maybe for a moment. Stop presuming to know the reason, to understand the meaning. Sometimes it's okay to just look at the world and say, why? I don't understand. And I will not. Yeah, sometimes that's okay.
So obviously you guys watching this reaction, you have more context with having finishing the episode. Right now where I am, I'm thinking, can we even consider Monsignor a victim? Because he did wander into the cave, unfortunately, and got attacked by Batman. However, Batman also gave him his sanity back and his youth back. He interpreted all that as like divine intervention from God and saw Batman like an angel. So is he just continuously doing this because he feels like he's just doing his part in God's name? Because we do see him struggling, like almost look like a transformation is about to happen. He's screaming and he can't get into the light. So yeah, can we call him a victim, or he's just also lost in the sauce? Cause boy, I never seen anywhere in the Bible where an angel suck blood out of your neck.
No, Joe isn't joining us today, actually.
No. No, please don't tell me he fell off. I don't know why. I just really wanted this to work for him. Like, I really...
It did. It did.
No. I actually saw him yesterday. He was doing well. He was proud of himself. No, he's off island today, visiting his sister, I think. He's not sure when he's going to be back.
His sister?
Yeah, that's right.
She's dead, but you didn't know that.
Oh.
So, shall we begin with Serenity? I'm sure he'll grace us next week.
So he knows that Joe's sister is dead. So is he just thinking that's just an excuse for Joe to get out of town and go do his vices or something? Because he looks like disappointed right here when he got that response. It could be that, or he's just suspicious, like, what do you mean he went to visit his sister? Like, she's dead. I thought he was going to take it as, like, maybe he's visiting her grave because of how he told him that, like, he can now. But yeah, I'm finding it hard to interpret which one of those that look from him is. Or maybe he's just open to interpretation till we get, like, further information.
He's a liar, Mom. Father Paul. Maybe you're right. Maybe there is hope. And maybe there's something for me, and maybe there's God and miracles. I don't know. But I know one thing. Just one thing for a fact Father Paul lied to me tonight.
Mm-hmm.
So believe and pray for me. But just please be careful. That's all I ask.
Oh. Man. The juice is empty. Oh! Come refill the juice. So he's wearing Monsignor's old outfit. Yep, that's the juice. Gus, do you believe this shit? My God.
Sister.
Mm-hmm. Oh, don't go to the rec center. Don't go. You okay, man? Don't go to the... Who the f*** is that? Yeah. Explain, Father. Jesus. Please, not him. What the hell? What the hell? Yeah, this show is just too cruel, man. Regardless of what I think about like Riley's mom from that last scene, again, like for some of them, can you blame them? Answer is yes. But I'm just trying to get to the point that like when things like this start happening, signs and wonders and stuff like that, it reinforces people's beliefs, both good and bad. People who are racist or don't f with like other people's religions or respect other people's religions, when our priests start doing signs and wonders, oh yeah, it's gonna put more winds in the hate sails that, oh, come over here, we're superior, we're better, we're supreme than that side. I mean, what mom said about Ali going to church, like I thought Gus was throwing up. I'm like, yo, he's just licking very loud. All the good things happening in the island reinforces a lot of like biases. Is like negative reinforcement. This episode is cracked. These last two episodes we just watched. R.I.P. Joe, you deserved better, man. You and your dog Pike deserved better. Oh my goodness, Bev in this last two episodes. Oh my God. And Theo's story of her baby just vanishing, and I love that scene of her and Riley talking about what happens when they die or when their baby die. I think that was beautiful. So Riley's just gonna die and John closed the door behind him. My God. Thank you all for watching me ramble. But yeah, y'all have a good night, good morning, good afternoon, whenever you see this.
A word from our sponsor.
The sponsor of today's video is yours truly. For those of you who don't know, I'm a professional artist. I'm an oil painter, and if you want to support the channel as well as get amazing art for your wall, look no further than these professionally made canvas prints. Easy to use, they make your space just a little nicer. There's so many designs to choose from. Use the code FrankArt to get 20% off your order. Check this out, check this out. He's right there. He's right there. Also got magnets. They're very flexible. They're really good. 20% off. Have fun. Thank you all so much for your enthusiasm and support. It really helps me do everything I do. Much love. Take care.
I'm just so sorry you have to see this.
Don't tell me he's doing this.
I love you my whole life.
The sunrise that he never sees.
I did my best.
Why is Beverly not drinking? That's my question. Hello, my friends. What a diabolical end to last episode. Will he survive? Will he not? Someone said in the comments that, Frank, we tricked you into watching another vampire story. Referring to Interview with the Vampire. So good. So good. Yeah, I hope he survives. I don't know how. A giant flipping bat charges at him and is siphoning blood out of him. And this Reverend Father literally had the gall to go close the door, give it privacy. But yeah, let's check out episode 5. Thank you all for watching. Remember to like, subscribe. Let me hear your thoughts in the comments. Helps me out a lot. Thank you very much. I hope our boy survives, man. Like, he's our main protagonist, and for him to just die here. Aww. He didn't come home last night. Oh my god. He has a 7 poster on his wall. Sorry, I refused to see that movie back in the day. I said back in the day as if it wasn't a couple of months ago.
2 nights in a row. We should talk to him.
2 nights.
Rumor is he's been spending a lot of time with Miss Green.
He's annoying.
Well, good for him. He's an adult. He can find just a little comfort and it's good for him.
Right. She hasn't seen him too. Oh my god. I don't want him to be dead.
Morning, you.
Wow, you look. Do you like it?
Wow.
I think it fits pretty well, don't you think?
Mm-hmm. Her son.
I did my best.
The one the vampire killed.
My so-called friends called him Bowl when he started selling the weed. And, well, at least they didn't call him Bong.
At least they didn't call him Bong. I love that she says the weed. Oh god, unfortunately he was the first human victim of Angel / Lestat.
When you talked to him, was he sober?
Can't say for certain with Joe.
Oh, Joe too is dead.
Wait, you're saying no morning masses at all?
Father Paul probably just needs another morning or two.
That bitch a vampire.
Melly, is that you?
It is.
I'm sorry, sweetie. What a time to be alive.
I know. And that's the thing. I mean, I've mentioned it over and over again. It just pains me how much they all needed this. Like, they all needed some good news. But just to find out the means at which the good news is coming, the sacrifice, it's freaking heartbreaking, man. And I keep saying, like, I don't think any of these effects will be lasting. Which is gonna be even more brutal later on when, like, it all gets taken away from them. Man.
Was he here?
No. No, he's not.
Joe?
Oh, Joe's dead, man. Joe and Pike. Also, let me throw some more hate towards Bev. She murdered his dog, had no trouble covering up his death, and even condemning him to the mayor to, like, persuade them to help her get rid of the body. Like, she hated that man's existence through and through. No one has seen him in 2 days now.
Everything okay? He's not with Erin Green then?
Mm-mm.
If he's not even gonna...
It's so frustrating, man. I feel the dad for real.
Great, I'd appreciate that.
I love this show, man.
Thanks, Mike.
I need to report a missing person.
That's the second one today.
Riley Flynn? He was supposed to come to my house last night, but he didn't. He wasn't on the ferry. I checked, so he's not on the mainland. Said he would come to my house.
He said that.
You sure?
I don't know.
Exactly.
And what did you talk about the night before?
Private.
All right, his state of mind is important. All right, if it turns out he's on some bender in a mainland hotel, he might have hinted.
Good job explaining everything.
Death. We talked about what happens when you die.
Oh my days.
Did you bring up the topic or did he?
I think it was on both of our minds because I had lost.
Mm.
I miscarried.
Oh, jeez.
Was he afraid of it?
Definitely not afraid.
They say that about people who that they seemed fine.
Oh my God. And now she's probably feeling some guilt for that conversation. And it's true, that conversation wasn't necessarily a painful one. It was quite beautiful, honestly. Them talking about both their beliefs on what happens when you kick the bucket. And it was quite calming, honestly. There wasn't necessarily a lot of pain around the conversation. So that is just, yeah, I can see how they might come to the conclusion that he, took that path. But no, y'all got a giant bat on the island, and I hope the sheriff put that 2 and 2 together, that he was supposed to go to this group with this other person. Who else is at the group? Freaking Monsignor. Out of here. Ali is here. Oh, we know what's in there.
I heard about it. Seeing is believing, isn't it? Mildred Gunn.
Beverly Keene.
Oh, God gave you back to us. Glad that he did. And that you'll be with us for what comes next.
They took the body of Jesus and bound it with the burial cloths along with the spices, according to the Jewish burial custom. No one had yet been buried. So they laid Jesus there because of the Jewish preparation day.
He's wearing red.
The word passion, it means a strong and barely controllable emotion. Barely controllable. Gospel means good news. Good news on Good Friday.
Good Friday.
And yet, what's so good about that? Jesus' suffering in this story, it is good. It is the price of eternal life.
Price.
That's not all that you can be. In the army, you're fighting for God and country. God does not want you to fight for this country. Of that.
Oh?
God has no country. Don't fight for a country. You fight for God's kingdom, God's army. Now, make no mistake, it is a war. That's what an army is for. How do we know how the fight is going? That is what Good Friday is about. God will ask horrible things of you. God's will, while perfect, changes. God's will dictates morality, and as God's will changes...
When his message started ramping up a little bit, in my head, I was like, I wish churches were like classrooms sometimes where you could raise your hand and ask a question, ask for specific clarifications of something. But then the sermons will last 5 hours. Because it's almost like the kids these days call it copium. It's just essentially someone trying to cope with a situation they're in or put themselves in by using some very dubious logic and stuff. So it's almost like he's telling his defenders to protect and guard God's will and be militant almost about doing the things that it requires for the goodness. You know what I'm saying? And I love that as he's giving the message, the camera keeps switching from all the people who know the truth. From Bev to the mayor to the handyman, the camera just keeps switching. It's almost like Monsignor here, who likes sipping that Kool-Aid. That blood Kool-Aid is telling his people that you're doing the right thing indirectly.
And we must, as his army, shed the old covenant. You rely on that compass. Good Friday is only good. What is otherwise horrible is good because of where it's headed. Welcome to God's army. We're going to do great things.
That's some crazy work, man.
I don't want you going back there ever again.
What?
That is not my church. That is not the man I knew.
Because there's this conversation about, does he really think that that winged figure is actually an angel or a demon? And if so, why is he feeling compelled to do all these things? Look, I feel Monsignor probably have no idea. And it's just making stuff up as he goes. But still feel some sense of great duty to do good to this neighborhood. At what cost, man? I've been watching a lot of shows, and some shows and movies I've been watching, there's really this whole idea of like, yes, there's a benefit to something, but at what cost? Like we just watched The Substance, Demi Moore. We just watched, we're watching Severance. It's like, yeah, there's something good here, but like at what cost? Same thing with this too. Like the town is getting healed, but how many people are dead now? 3? Countless stray cats, and who knows what else. Her baby? Come on now. Hell no.
I've been calling you all day.
Crawled in my window, woke me up, scared the shit out of me. Smoked a pack of cigarettes, watched the sun come up. Can you do that with me now?
That is not Riley, babe. No, 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 no. That is not Riley. How is he alive?
Which is funny, considering my marriage. It was important to me that I came out of that situation with trust in my heart. You let me come to you.
Mm.
And I've got to ask now.
Right.
What's this about, Riley?
That's his dream.
Where it all came from in the first place. Primitive man, they're hunting and gathering and stuff all day long, but at night they just stay warm. And they look out across the valleys and they see other campfires, lots of light.
Boy, give...
And they know that other people are out there.
Give answers.
Stars or light waves, they just figure they look a hell of a lot like campfires. It must be incredible. Those campfires, they belong to people way more powerful than we ever even imagined, so...
Mike Flanagan, you're amazing at writing. You're amazing at dialogue. But I've realized that this man loves to drag the mystery and drag the answers. And it makes me so impatient. Because watching Haunting of Hill House, dog, all the secrecy and characters not talking, I'm like, talk, man. Like, obviously, at the end, everything made sense. It all fits like a wonderful glove. But it's like, boy, how is you alive? Is this you? Are you aware of what happened to you? Is there blood in that body, or is it seawater? What is going on? And homie here is talking about stars and cavemen. Beautifully, might I add, but this Mike Flanagan dude, man, he wants you throwing your shoe at the TV. It's like, bro, like, you've been gone for 2 days. Last time we saw you, there was a huge bat on your body siphoning your Kool-Aid out. Like, what the f?
All of it. Every god. I'm gonna tell you a story, but you're not gonna believe it.
Yeah, I can.
Edging.
You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. Don't try to talk. You just relax. You focus on breathing. Okay.
Huh?
Great. No. I had a sister. Did I ever tell you that? When she died, it was polio. I was awful to watch that of death, and that's actually what brought me to God. Trying to understand how death, her death specifically, could be part of God's plan. That question. Hey, and death isn't part of it anymore.
What?
Again.
What? So obviously the blood from the vampire dude is able to have like healing properties. Obviously the blood is what made Monsignor like 30 or 40 years younger. It's been healing the town folk. So is it that like he also gave Riley some of the blood as well? Kind of like the same way the vampire gave Monsignor the blood after initially like sucking him.
How you feeling?
What?
Look a lot better.
Got bubble gut. Oh.
I can The important thing is not to go outside right now. It's not a mistake you make twice, right?
Holy shit.
Took your neck less than 6 hours to heal completely. Those burns will be no problem. Here, sit. Give your skin a chance to heal, at the very least.
We're having a meeting?
We're having the meeting.
Jesus.
It's okay. You'll be glad you did.
Well, you can't leave. Might as well.
Let's start with serenity.
Okay.
What?
Today you get complete and total honesty from me. Today it applies to me and you profoundly. The courage to change the things I can and the wisdom to know the difference. Amen.
I want cheesecake.
The things we cannot change. I was a pastor at a small church around Easter, so I'd been talking about the resurrection for a couple of weeks. And a shoebox.
Okay.
Box, there's a mouse that he's caught in a trap and sin. And the boy hands me this box and he asks me, we'll resurrect it like he resurrected Jesus. And I help the boy let the mouse go behind the church before Mass. He's amazed.
Huh.
Was it almost a decade? Faith enough for almost a decade off that one little mouse?
It wasn't an act of God.
No.
That because he's acting through us at times, he isn't acting at all?
How do you know that story? Who are you?
That's old man Monsignor.
Come on.
Was he the boy?
Really? You need to see the marks in my hands? Put your hand into my side?
That's not possible.
You're past that.
Okay, then. Then how?
Basically, you've been taken back as well. Wanted you. I just had a lot further to go than you did. There's a lot further to go.
Okay. So I was wondering, like, why is he not a freaking 12-year-old kid? Because when Monsignor got the blood, it de-aged him. So I'm like, why is dude not a teenager? So he just explained it took you to your best self. Again, the substance. What the hell does this mean?
Your peak self, your perfect self as God wanted you. I just had a lot further to go than you did. There's a lot further to go. Never once have you just shown up in the night and then last night at that specific moment. Why?
Because he knew you were lying.
Joe Colley's sister.
Mm-hmm. She's dead.
And I ask you for your forgiveness for that lie. That's why you came back.
I love that. He was, yeah, I feel like, because again, something that's going through my mind is like, why is Monsignor still like trying to attach this clearly non-Christian faith-based thing that is happening to the Christian faith that he knows? It's almost like he's trying to like combine them to fit like a glove. And that is the copium. He's telling that to himself so that he can maybe probably understand the situation better and stuff. And this was another thing he was trying to do, like convince or let Riley know or fit into that narrative that you coming here was vocation or some calling. But dude is like, nah, I caught you in your lie. That's why I'm here. And he immediately stepped away from that. So I feel like, in a sense, from what I know now, it just alludes that he's like trying to make sense of the craziness going on in his life through the lens of his faith. But just like you just told Riley, you should be past that now. You should know none of this is godly. No ounce of this is godly. Which goes back to his sermon in the church of him asking his followers to do whatever it takes, even horrible things. I feel like that's just copium. Like he's just trying to cope with like what is going on and like cover his tracks or whatever. It's like, dog, what you're trying to do is it's noble, but it's very tainted. It's very flawed.
I can testify to that. And he worked through me, and Joe Colley was called home.
You killed him!
No, you fucking... These are two things that cannot be changed, and we must accept them with serenity together right now.
What happened to me?
Right, Angel.
Got it here, Angel, my ass.
Oh, good. He's up.
A little worse for wear.
Well, you weren't exactly pink in the cheeks yourself, Monsignor. Not at first.
I'm glad you're here, Beverly, right when you're needed.
Of course she knows. Of course she knows. Again, I'll give her props. This is a ride or die. Like, if you're up to some dubious shit, you need a Beverly, dog. Absolutely need a Beverly. Of course she knows. Cheese sauce. So he's forever a night walker, never come out to the sun, which is so trippy because his nightmare, not his nightmare, his dream of him being in the ocean, he always says he never sees the sunrise. He just see the sun coming up on the horizon, but he never gets to the sunrise. That gotta be on purpose. That gotta be.
Come over here. You stand here.
Are you sure?
Good and close.
Huh?
Are you certain that's a good idea?
Yeah. I'll stop him.
Stop me. Let me go. I just want to go home. I just want to fucking go.
You feel that, right? There it is. All right, a little closer.
What?
Closer.
What the is going on here?
Okay.
She gonna bite him? He wants the blood now.
Thank you, Beverly.
Of course. Ellie, I'm pleased to see you up and around.
We'll draw back the curtain when we're done. Hey.
Jesus. So the person that wrote in my comments that Frank, we tricked you into watching another vampire show, like you weren't playing around. Because now he has like vampire urges just like Monsignor to drink blood. In the video I posted on Severance on YouTube yesterday, there was someone in the comments who wrote this long ass message about like growing up in a cult. How a lot of characters in Severance, this is not a spoiler, kind of like represent different types of members. The devoted ones, da 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 da. And reading that comment section sent chills down my spine, dog, because it's like every cult needs a Beverly or several. Every cult needs someone like Monsignor, who is very eloquent with speaking, passing the messages, being able to switch whatever situation and put some gospel behind it at the drop of a dime to make it. It's like, dog, you're literally a vampire right now. You just turned this kid into a vampire right now. And you're still saying hymns and still talking about the grace of God and this is divine. Hello, brother? Like, you should be past this now. You should know what it is. But no, you're just choosing to still drown yourself in that, like...
What did you feel when she was close to you? I know the answer. You don't have to pretend.
He's done it.
Saw things, too. Saw yourself pull her closer, closer. Everything went red, didn't it? I mean, you were aware of yourself as you lunged at her.
I don't know what happened.
Wasn't it? It's as if your body were acting under some other will. It was. It will again. And this is the thing. This is where we need to listen to our conscience.
Holy Spirit.
The same way you did. My will became his will, and he moved through me, and Joe was taken, and I was sustained. I was nourished.
Murderer.
Nourished.
Cleanse our consciences from acts that lead to death so that we may serve the living God. Cleanse our consciences. The graces of the Holy Spirit reign.
This is scary because this is not too far off how religious extremists like justify some of the shit they do. This is not far off at all from how cults like justify so many wrongdoings because in their mind they're, and again, Pruitt is not even a horrible dude, like, depending on your perspective, but like, he's such a chill, calm spoken, soft spoken, like solid dude who is just helping But he's so... What y'all doing there? What's up, Squid? I notice you guys never see Squid because he's such an emo boy. He's such a loner, always under the bed. But this is Squid. This is Squid. And he doesn't like to lick fingers like Gus. Doing okay? Damn! And Squid has a complete tail. But yeah, man. Of course, Beverly is the one who shared the verse with him. Of course. Because you need your enforcers, man. You need the people to put more sugar into the Kool-Aid. What's up, baby? This man's still talking about Holy Spirit. This video is gonna be long as hell. I have a lot more rants in me coming up. Don't worry, boy. Get your ass in my face.
Cleansed my conscience, for I had simply done his will, been his vessel. A murderer, so was Moses. Joseph, Paul. I mean, you've killed someone.
What?
I don't remember. Well, there is meaning here. There is purpose here that you're willfully ignoring.
It was ordinary. I didn't even tap the brakes. I was literally asleep at the wheel. That is what happened.
Man.
About God moving through you or doing his will. You don't know a thing about me, and our stories are not the same.
None. No remorse. I have been spared all of that.
That is bull.
Disgusted. How
Right.
Does that make you feel?
Angry.
Nope. How does that make you feel?
No! Complete honesty. How does it make you feel?
Grant us the serenity to accept that which we cannot change and the courage to change that which we can. God brought you back for a reason.
This is manipulation, man. This is bull because, like, it's so interesting how people like these or characters like this, in order to convey their message, they dig into your vulnerability. It's like, of course, he's gonna say he's jealous because he deals with the pain, he deals with the guilt, and he feels jealous that like someone else who did something horrible doesn't. But that doesn't like what's the term? That doesn't devalue everything he was saying prior. How like what you did made him feel disgusted. Like you bringing up his misdoings and making him admit that he would like to not feel any of that doesn't excuse your bull. You know, like you're just shifting the goalpost to make him feel differently, so it supports your argument. Am I tripping? I feel like I'm on it with that one. Because this conversation won't go much further if Riley didn't have this immense amount of guilt for what he did, and then him raising his voice to like pound it on Riley. Come on, bruh. 101.
You say it didn't do anyone any good, but it did, didn't it? Because it put you right here on this island right now at one of the most crucial moments in the history of our world. God chose you.
Jesus.
Have courage. So let's have some courage now.
Stop putting that shit on God, man.
Courage.
To burn yourself?
When they encounter an angel in the Bible, they are frightened. Mary was afraid of Gabriel, and he came to bring her great news. Frightened when he beheld the burning bush. Jesus was frightened of his own fate. All the people at the tomb when they rolled away the rock. But still, I am sorry that you were afraid.
Did you feed?
Oh, yeah.
Angel was ripping into my neck and my blood was pouring out onto the floor. Did you join in?
Good question.
Complete and total honesty, I thought you said.
Yes.
We are here for you, for just as the body is one and has many members, and all of the members of the body, though many are one, so is it with Christ, as is God's will.
God's will.
Not to blast churches or organized religion. Well, blast if the shoe fits. But this is the same shit with like congregations where, let's say a member of the congregation like comes up and like expose the pastor or something for being inappropriate, like with them, like molestations, like whatever, and that person gets like cut off from that organization, like the congregation like supports and rallies behind the pastor who's an abuser. It's like, what? You guys are on the wrong person's ass. So like seeing members of the congregation like this, I don't know if I can even call this radicalized. I don't know the term to use, but like seeing them ask no questions. It's all the will of God, yada yada. Like, hello? That's what he was saying in his speech in church, in his sermon. Like, we need soldiers. People who are willing to do whatever it takes. Someone in the comment the other day said they grew up in a similar environment like this town, and they knew a lot of Beverlys. Like, they knew a lot of Bevs that would absolutely cover up anything for the priest.
I will raise them up on the last day, for my flesh is real food and my blood is real drink, and whomever eats my flesh and drinks my blood will remain in me and I in them. Gospel of John.
Not literally, you dingus. And now she's trying to feed the big old dude here to him.
The fourth angel poured his bowl upon the sun, and it was allowed to scorch men with fire. Chapter 16, verse 8. That is the thing about Jesus coming back to us. They told us from the start that it wouldn't be pretty. It's all right there in the book, Riley. The 7 bowls of God's wrath poured out on the second coming, the end of days. The 4th bowl upon the sun. The 5th bowl, since you ask, the 5th bowl of God's wrath plunges the world into darkness, which won't be an issue for you. Recognize what he is being given, and I find it offensive.
It's immaterial, Bev.
Jesus.
Again, he gave you thanks and praise, gave the cup to his disciples and said, "Take this, all of you, and drink from it. This is the cup of my blood. Do this in remembrance of me."
So is he telling Theo all this? Because it almost seems like this is like a flashback or him retelling Theo all of this. I mean, I was asking for answers earlier, so I'm glad I'm getting the answers. I do need cheesecake. Holy shit. I almost never have cravings. You know how people say they crave something? Like, oh, I want this. I almost never have cravings. But for some reason, why is cheesecake in my mind? And it's not like I eat it often. I've probably only had cheesecake like maybe 6 or 7 times in my life. But for some reason, I want to go f up a bakery right now.
Don't be obtuse.
Don't be obtuse.
This is one of those things that cannot be changed. Accept it with serenity and grace.
What would you do in his position, though? Oh, shit.
Wisdom. The wisdom to know the difference between the things we can change, the things we can't. Wisdom. You and I, Riley, we're just the first. We know, we've seen, we've been blessed, but so many others on this island right now, they're being blessed as well, and they don't even know. They don't even know it. Just answer me this. Do you feel at peace?
He has to admit it.
Praise be. Praise be.
But even that, too, is still like manipulation. It's like you're quantifying, I don't know English, dog, but it's like there's the obvious thing that is going on. Duh, you gave him blood to quench his vampire thirst, but you're making it seem like this other thing is happening here where all his pain and all his guilt and everything is set aside. Nah, he just has a full stomach. You know how you get grumpy when you don't eat sometimes? And then you eat and you're as happy as hell. So it's like there's something obvious going on, but you're trying to push a point and an agenda by superimposing whatever you have in mind on the obvious thing that is happening. And it's in a sense putting words into his mouth. Yes, he's gonna say he's satisfied. Again, with the analogy of eating. I'm sure when I go get that cheesecake later, I'm gonna feel fly as a and I won't have that hunger and taste. Sup, Squid? You need cheesecake too? No, you don't. So annoying how much it's working, man. Golly.
And the peace of God, which transcends all understanding, will guard your hearts and your minds. Bless you, my boy. I believe that's it.
That's it.
So he should just go?
Not everyone is ready for the Lord's revelation, Riley. Jesus took care to show them enough, but not too much. Beverly and Sturge, Wade and Dolly.
The mayor?
That's right. They've been blessed as well, chosen as well. Be an inspiration to all of us, to so many in those pews who will struggle with the same fears that you've struggled with.
Are you certain it isn't best he just...
Jesus Christ, Bev.
You are the bearer of the good news, and think on this. The voice of his angel, like your own thoughts at first, but then louder and louder and more. I hear the voice of his angel, and you will too. That's okay. That's good. No, you will be moved to act. But whoever you choose to enter communion with, whoever serves God's purpose for you, the communion of saints, that it's a gift.
Gift.
And God will tell you who to share it with.
I worry about that one. He's hardly the reliable sort.
His eyes. This is Louis de Pont-du-Lac. Wow. He was watching her. You gonna change your shirt?
Brought me out here. You brought us out here where there is nowhere for me to go.
What are your intentions, young man?
Dear you, if you're sick or if you need help, I'm not scared of that. Get you the help you need. I do that with you, without judgment and without fear.
That was a friend right there, man.
Quite right what you said about why I brought us out here. I didn't bring you out here to scare you or to isolate you.
His dream.
Row back there and do everything you can to try and save them. I'm just so sorry you have to see this.
Don't tell me he's doing this.
I love you my whole life. One way or another.
The sunrise that he never sees.
I did my best.
Oh my God. Oh man, that's the girl he killed. Jesus. She's just there crying. I did not see any of that coming until it started getting brighter. It made sense when he said, I brought you out here so I would have nowhere to go. That means like nowhere to hide from the sun. Jeez. This episode, boy. R.I.P. Riley. I would say one thing though. I love that he did not buy into the that Monsignor was slinging. I love that he never bought into that And going back, it just makes everything so much sadder because like him walking around town. Oh my God, him going to look at his parents, him going to look at his brother, see them sleeping peacefully. Oh my days. Oh my days. It's almost like he was just trying to see them one last time. Then he went and looked at the ocean. Maybe he decided to do it after he felt the hunger coming up. And knowing that like he would rather just spend that last time with her and call it a day, call it a life, rather than to go drink someone else's blood. Oh my god, this is devastating. Yeah, when the darkness started getting lighter, I was thinking he would find a way to like coexist with his new condition. I didn't even think he was going this route. And he told her I tried. And now all that has happened now, go back to his conversation with her about what happens after you die. And I hope he's somewhere in the cosmos, energy transferred, and everything just like he told her. And you know she's not gonna leave this town. She's gonna pull an Irvin. She's gonna burn that shit to the ground. At least I hope. And where's the vampire in all this? What an episode. What an episode.
One way or another.
I love you too.
Man.
I did my best.
I did my best.
I did my best.
And the fact that he saw the girl, this was brutal. My Flanagan didn't have to go this hard, but he did. Gave him this moment of peace. I love the respect my Flanagan gives to a lot of these things, man. I don't know, for lack of a better way to explain this, I always have, maybe just because I don't have a lot of understanding around the topic, but I always find it difficult to any depiction of suicide that almost hints as it's bringing peace or some kind of euphoria after it. It's always been very like touchy and like kind of like dangerous for me to just think about it, like especially people who are like, you know, vulnerable to that. But at the same time, it's like, what else could he have done? You know what I mean? Man, solid episode. Jesus.
A few moments later.
Last episode of Midnight Mass took this show from really good to flipping amazing. For me, RIP to Riley, man. Definitely deserved better. But like I said, I'm glad he did not indulge in the nonsense that Monsignor was spewing. And Beverly. Really heartbreaking, like him telling her that like, I tried my best, like I really did my best. And I love that he didn't just go up in flames. I love that he had that moment of like the sun just shining on his face, and the nightmare that has followed him for so long was taken away. You know, he saw her in her, man, that was a rough ending. But like I said, it took the show to amazing lengths. For me, a lot of good conversation came out of last episode as well. And just for an update, I did not go out to get a milkshake. I made some gyoza and made a protein shake. You know, when life give you lemons, right? All right, I got my blue light glasses on because it's nighttime. Let's get into episode 6. Thank you for watching. And the sad thing now is Riley's family are gonna think he ran away. Claudia. She's still in disbelief, like, oh my god. Because here, from her point of view, she thinks she's hearing a fairy tale, but still believed him and told him she would support however. And then, boom, this man is in flames. So it's her coming to terms that he wasn't joking and him being dead all at once. Oh, she's going back. Oh my god, she just lost her baby too. And now losing a friend, possible love interest. Yeah, last episode took this show to like, I already loved it, but last episode was like to the top for me. Oh, he left them notes. My goodness. How does she even explain this to anybody? So she knows everything about everything. What did he write? Did he expose everything? Or did he just make up a story?
Erin, I need your help. And now you think I'm crazy. Because I just heard that come out of my mouth, and I think I'm crazy.
Have you ever heard of Ignaz Semmelweis?
Hmm?
He was a Hungarian physician in the 1840s. Finds himself in charge of 2 maternity wards. Was a clinic for women who couldn't afford medical care. Wasn't even run by doctors, it was midwives. It was the first one.
Interesting.
Death rate was staggering. Women had a better chance of living if they gave birth on the streets. But it didn't make any sense, and it drove him nuts. He did study after study after study and beat his head into the wall until finally he suggested that maybe, just maybe, for no reason that made any sense, lo and behold, death rates plummeted.
Interesting.
The community ate him alive. Semmelweis was committed to an asylum. An asylum. By another scientist. In fact, he died there. Oh, and when
wow.
they replaced him at these clinics, got rid of that crazy, silly hand wash, mortality rates went right back up again. It's a little crazy between friends, right?
Oh, start preaching.
So my mom has made a recovery that is unprecedented, doesn't quite seem to cover it. Would think that I'm crazy.
The blood.
Fucking insane. So I've been running tests, lots of tests, which means taking blood to send to the mainland for analysis. But I haven't sent them yet because I keep doing this. It deals in what is observable, testable, repeatable.
Mm-hmm.
He literally combusted in the sun.
Mm-hmm. Put that in the sun.
You're right, Erin, that's crazy. That is batshit, hold the phone, padded room, clozapine.
Mm-hmm.
Bonkers.
Bonkers, dog. It's so interesting because like when she arrived at her house, shit, this video about to be long. Yee-hoo. When she arrived at her house, because in my mind I'm like, who's she gonna go to? So when she arrived at her house, I'm like, oh, this is the person who believes in this wibbly wobbly shit the least. But then I forgot that she had that experience with the blood earlier. And that beautiful story that she told about like the medical ward. Man, this Mike Flanagan dude, man. I would never forget Haunting of Hill House. Skip, if you haven't seen, skip a few minutes. But Haunting of Hill House, when Steve and his dad were driving to the house in like the finale or the episode before, the dad could have just easily told Steve straight up, hey man, there was no clock repairman there, that was a ghost. But no, he took the time to tell him the whole history about clock repair and scars. I can't remember what it's called. The scars on the clock to make any new repair person like see what have been done and everything. And I'm just like, this Mike Flanagan dude, man, like he won't just give you the answers straightforward. He incorporates like beautiful stories to accompany the information that's about to be passed across. Like he could have told Steve that was a ghost, but he explained the history of like antique clocks and how they're made and the marks and everything just to deliver the fact that like nobody has touched that clock in like decades. So like you did not see who you thought you saw, that was a ghost. So with this, like, she could have easily just told her, hey, come, let me show you something. But nah, shared this beautiful story about the medical ward and sanitizing hands and mortality rates, and then go upstairs. Like, it just adds like a different, man, it adds different sauce to it, man. I live for shit like that, man. But yeah, I love that she's the one she came to, because she's the one that's the least believer here in like Christianity or theology or anything. But like now she's putting like two facts together, like what happened to Riley and what she's been seeing with the blood. Insane.
Bonkers.
Oh, I love this shit, man. For real.
Not a day goes by lately without you setting off the smoke alarm.
Yeah, Mom. I'm not.
Is she becoming younger? Because anytime I see the mom, it's almost like she's younger and younger and younger. And it's almost like she started the show wearing like makeup to make herself look older. And as episode goes by, she's becoming younger and younger. Because right here, she don't look like she's that much older than both of them, honestly.
Monsignor, you have got to be careful. These curtains are wide open.
He's gone. I'm not sure how I can tell. Maybe the same way I could tell that Lisa could walk, I suppose.
He's gone?
I can hear the voice of the angel. The sun came up and I could just tell.
So no more Kool-Aid.
It's a gift. It's a gift.
The heartbreak you feel at his choice. How must God feel for the world?
Oh. They're saying Riley's gone. I thought they meant the vampire's gone. Because dude was MIA last episode. I was wondering what's going on. Where he at? But no, Riley's gone.
But the gift of God is eternal life in Jesus Christ.
Shut up.
Free will. I'm sorry that Riley chose what he chose. For themselves, they have to poison it for others.
Oh my days.
Sorry to have to say this, sorry to have to think this way, but the world is the world, and we have to be smart about this. Who knows who he talked to?
Devil. That's who you are.
He has done to deprive others of God's graces. There will be others, like Riley, there always are, who try to poison the ears of the faithful against their God. That we have. Easter Vigil has always been a night of baptism.
Wow. So Beverly, right? I mean, she ain't gonna stop getting it from me throughout the whole show. But it's like, and obviously with some of this conversation and these breaks, as kind and neutral and honest as I'll always try to be with my thoughts, obviously I have trauma. I have religious trauma as well. And it's going to spew out every now and then. But it's like people like Beverly that can quote from Genesis to Revelations backwards and sideways. It's so interesting how not interesting, it's so irritating how they conveniently skip a lot of said Bible verses that is always in opposition to the they're peddling. You know what I'm saying? Even if you bring it down to, I don't know, just overall like discrimination, like the church or like religion has against like people's genders, sexuality, orientation, and all that. It's like y'all bring all the verses from Sodom and Gomorrah and the sins of Adam and this, but they just moonwalk over all the verses about like, you know, you're putting this word to love thy neighbor as yourself. Like freaking Jesus and them, he wasn't concerned about the righteous. He was concerned with quote unquote people who you consider sinners. Not that they are, but like if that's how the church and organized religion is viewing people of a certain demographic or orientation, it's like, wasn't Jesus loving on all of them, on like everybody? But y'all, they're gonna quote all the Bible verses, but conveniently skip all those. So it's like, since our last episode, all the bars Beverly been dropping conveniently ignore every single verse that is oppose the her and Monsignor are saying. And shit like that just makes you want to pull your hair out. Cognitive dissonance, like heavy. It's like allow so many things. But when some other things that don't like coincide with your agenda arise, it's like, out of here, Beverly and Monsignor. And it's crazy how, like, I hate how gullible Monsignor is. Is he just willfully ignorant, or is he just letting the spirit move him? Because it's like Beverly's literally wearing the trousers in this whole operation. Anytime he reaches a stumbling block, like, Beverly is his enforcer. Helped him hide Joe. Helped him do everything with Riley. Brought the other dudes to like siphon his blood out. So like she's just like running everything, and I'm having crazy deja vu right now. Crazy deja vu. It's almost like I've been here before or some shit. But yeah, let's continue, man.
So there's a blood disorder called erythropoietic protoporphyria, EPP.
Damn.
A lot of those myths probably came from EPP.
So this is a blood disorder?
Not this, no. But in the same family, maybe? A virus, an enzyme, a new type of cell, some kind of parasite, who knows? Something that repairs damaged cells, is violently photosensitive, and causes an insane anemia. A desperate hunger for iron, iron in blood. And I bet if I'd take Lisa Scarborough's blood after she could walk again, it would be the same. Perhaps he had more of it in his bloodstream.
I love the other direction too, that like, regardless of everything, she's still trying to find a scientific explanation or something tangible to understand the predicament they're in better. I mean, she's not very wrong. She's not wrong with a lot of things she's saying, but it's just something different. It's a vampire.
More of it in his bloodstream, so that when the ultraviolet rays penetrated his skin, the blood, now predominantly this thing, ignited.
What would happen if you were pregnant?
Oh my days.
But hypothetically, given how aggressively this thing alters the
Oh
body,
God.
its response to a fetus could be equally aggressive.
Mama Bear about to come out. It's like your mom look like she's 28, dog. And I think for her right now, knowing that this thing, as they're calling it, has taken away your baby and has also taken away Riley. Come on, man. Burn this shit down, bruh.
Could you stop it? If most of your blood was still yours?
I think when we ingest poison, alcohol, whatever, before a certain point, if we stop taking it in, maybe our body can...
The communion.
I mean, that's what I want to think.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Where do we go from here?
Tell everybody.
I'm trying to remember exactly what he said at the end. I can't remember it all, not perfectly, but I do remember he said to run.
Mm-hmm. Did Riley tell his dad in that letter, though? That's what I want to know. That ain't coming out.
Ed Flynn, good morning to you.
Hi there. You mind if I... Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, it's nothing. We're just getting ready for tonight.
You all right, Dolly?
Did they tell her?
What can we do for you, Ed?
Would you mind if we maybe take a walk?
Oh, he ain't going out.
What I had to say.
Lot to get done today, turns out.
I think they were telling her what's like.
Ed, wait. I don't really know how to say this, so I'll just come out and say it. My son, you've been, what, getting him to write letters?
What?
Ends?
Yeah. Yeah, part of his recovery, making amends, we're working on that.
Well, I don't think he's well. It's no surprise to you or me or anybody else, and I read mine first, and it was unsettling. I mean, if he's in a bad way and it's my phone call that sends in the law and he's got to go back, he's got to go back to where he's been, and it's me that helps sends him there. Letters seem as much like a goodbye as I've ever heard.
Oh, man.
And I had to ask you about it because whatever delusions he had, he put you in the middle of them.
And there's always this frustration of like, how do you explain something supernatural to just regular, like logical-minded thinking people? It's like, of course he believes like Riley is delusional and shit.
Yes, the answer is yes. Riley isn't well.
Liar. This man, like, this man is suffering, man.
Never could do it with him. It's like we spoke different languages sometimes.
You did, though. You did.
I did my best.
Oh my God, I did my best. That's the thing, you did. Ugh. Oh, you done fighting now? Ah, these cats, man. I swear to God, sometimes. Chill. I did my best. That was Riley's last words, man. That's heartbreaking.
Maybe he's on a bender. Maybe he's taken the ferry to the mainland. He's just in a bad place. Don't assume the worst. Do as he does. You love your son as God loves us. Assume the best. Do you want me to take the letters just to see if it sparks something?
Yeah, I was going to give them to you anyway. Altar boy to his priest. I thought maybe, I don't know.
So he left him a message. Like, I feel for the dad so much, man, because throughout the season, he's tried and he did do his best and it was working. It worked. Him and Riley were in good terms. This man and his kids always getting into it, man. Including you. We are dust, and to dust we shall return.
Oh, Erin. I was hoping that maybe you and Ed and Warren would going to the mainland this evening and catching the bell. I was hoping you would come with me.
Wow.
Dear, my, what an odd request. Are you all right? Whatever we can do for you, we're here. We're here for, I wonder.
Do you want to come with?
If you would help me, I'm worried about Riley. And maybe if you tell him I'm not about to be in his business.
Riley's dead. I'm so sorry. But he's gone. He told me if I could, he wanted his family. I'm sorry.
Be quiet, dear. Why would you say something like that? Why would you say something like that? You're not funny. What is wrong with you?
Mrs. Flynn.
Get out!
Very reasonable response, honestly.
You're telling me there's a contagion being spread intentionally at St. Patrick's?
I'm telling you that is what I suspect, even if it sounds...
Did I ever tell you why I moved here?
No. No, I don't think you did.
Let's get that story.
Didn't tell anybody, now that I think about it. You know, I was 21 when the towers went down. Watched on TV in my dorm room, just... No, I was a kid. I wasn't religious at all, really. I wanted to protect this country. So, I moved to New York and enrolled in NYPD training. And I'm promoted again, detective now. Top secret security clearance for the Joint Terrorism Task Force. I'm helping the FBI. Yes. And leaning on them hard if they're Muslim. You know, we'll drop the charge, help you out. You go to the mosque and listen. I thought we were supposed to be fighting terrorists. So, I complained, gently.
That was it.
Everything changed. I was surveilled by other cops. I mean, they even had an official file on me. Linguistic knowledge, cultural knowledge, I mean, we were very desirable for that.
Interesting.
We're being followed. We're being recorded. Civilians, too, surveilled at mosques, cafes. And suddenly I'm out of plain clothes. And I'm back in uniform. Dignity is a word my wife uses. Show them dignity.
Rise above.
And then she's diagnosed. Ali and I get as far away as we can. And I find this gig. This little island. Tiny room at the back of a grocery store and a bunch of fishermen without a notable incident of intentional violence in almost a century. And I beg for the post. You know, maybe here's where we make a difference. Not in the big city, but in this tiny village. I don't overshare or overstep or intrude in any way. I don't even carry a gun. And a few others too. Look at me like I'm Osama bin Laden.
Man.
And you'd like me to investigate St. Patrick's.
God, we're gonna be here all day, man. It's so beautifully written that the reason why they're on this island or why they're here got alluded to a little bit in earlier episodes. But to not just dump out that information at any moment, but wait for this critical moment to also pass across why he can't do this is amazing. Because I feel like the impact would be so much less if we knew this off rip. You know what I mean? But yeah, like he's not just saying no. And it's believable to us, the audience, because with that beautiful story, he just, not beautiful story at all. I mean, beautifully acted and presented story he just gave us is like, as us, the viewer, our suspension of disbelief is still there, because it's like it doesn't break us out of it and be like, why is he rejecting her? Like, isn't he the cop? Isn't he the police? It makes no sense. It makes all the sense because of that beautiful backstory, beautifully written, I should say, backstory. So it's like it's the perfect 1-2 punch. Sad shit, man. Till this day. Is the boat gone? These
Where's the bell?
They don't want anybody to leave.
And the number of times that boat's been late. In my lifetime, anyway.
Some parts that got recalled. The Bell and the Breeze. We shipped them off this afternoon.
Bullshit.
Are y'all planning to go off island this afternoon? You'd get stuck over there. You'd miss the vigil.
Exactly.
I suggest you bring it up to the mayor. I'm sure he could put your mind at ease.
So fucked up.
Hey, don't forget, Easter Vigil.
Jesus. It's so, they got the mayor in their cult. They got the person running the docks in their cult. They got Commander-in-Chief Beverly in their cult. And they got Pruitt, Monsignor Pruitt in there. So like a lot of the important positions on the island, thankfully they don't have the sheriff, but that is rough. This whole idea that they're on an island isolated from the rest of the world. So whatever they're planning tonight, for sake, man. Where's your gun, my brother?
Yeah.
Sturge.
Yeah, hey, Sheriff. What do you want?
Nothing. Well, we lost power at the general store. Just want to see if you're
aware of...
A whole island, I'm afraid.
Brownout?
It happens now and again.
Sometimes as simple as something coming loose underwater or a main line getting funky.
Keep me posted.
Yeah, we'll do. Got about half of them. The rest all hit before the vigil.
Let's wait on the tower. When people are asleep or in church. Sheriff's eyebrows already up. The cellular might be a bridge too far.
The hell are y'all planning?
At
the cell tower goes down, then we are completely cut off.
Start calling people right now.
What about the smaller boats? Rowboats, canoes?
We're surrounded by water for 30 miles in every direction. It's not really an option. It's not really.
Not me, and not Sarah. I told her never again, even before we heard all this.
I don't know what's going to happen, if anything will. What I know is that Riley sacrificed everything. Everything. Because he thought I could help. Doors out, and there are going to be people there tonight that I love.
I miss you praying. It'd mean a lot to me if you joined me. Ready for bed then?
Tonight's Easter Vigil. It's at midnight, and it would mean a lot to me if you came with me.
We've been through this, Ali. I don't want to...
I know, but they just keep telling me what a big deal this Mass is and how important it is. Uker says Father Paul's been scrambling all day. There's supposedly some big surprise. He said something about sharing a miracle tonight.
Yeah.
If it is, I just want you to be there. To see it together. You come?
Oh, he's coming. You better bring that chrome, man. You better bring that thing on you.
I brought some printouts for the hymns. Wait, do you mind?
No, of course.
Sing to the Lord a new song. Holy God, we pray.
Is Batman gonna make an appearance? Because this is like 2 episodes now. We haven't seen Batman.
Before thee, infinite thy vast domain, everlasting is thy reign.
Now I'm thinking, are they gonna force them to come? Oh, they're all going?
Thank you. Join us.
Wow. Really fucking up everything. No signal. Oh, bird's eye view. Or bat's eye view. Please tell me you brought your gun.
This right now, this is one of the most beautiful things that I've ever seen. And what I couldn't tell her then, but what I can tell you now is that I chose it because it was not an ordinary Sunday, and I had cause to celebrate, to rejoice. It was a holy day, and tonight will be different as well, more than anyone ever has. But first, since my last confession, and it is so long overdue.
You think?
Here is my sin. I've lied to you. I didn't come here to replace Monsignor Pruitt. He isn't recovering in a hospital in the mainland. He's perfectly healthy. Thought it before. In the backs of your minds so trained by the world to ignore that voice, because how could it be? Is impossible with God.
This dude.
And I was restored as you have all been restored. I returned to you all, and I brought with me that angel of the Lord so that he might bless us all. And we've seen the miracles, our new bodies. Now tonight we will be tested, just a little, but we will be tested as was Jesus.
Man.
I followed him into the valley of darkness, and like our Lord, I endured death.
Dog, speak in plain f***ing terms, man. You're too lost in your sauce, my guy. Speak in plain terms. They're gonna sacrifice everybody here for their resurrection.
You will doubt, you will feel fear, but believe me, I promise you, brothers and sisters, if you follow me, if you follow us, if you follow him, he will raise you again in his glory.
I'll pass.
There is a price to be paid.
Embarrassing. Yeah, no time to go change, man. This episode is cooking with acid, bro. What's this man's f***ing plan, man?
It's not easy to believe. So I invite you, as Jesus invited Thomas, to witness for yourself. And I, John, saw the holy city, New Jerusalem, coming down from God out of heaven. And I heard a great
Jesus, the poison.
tabernacle of God is with men. He will wipe away every tear from their eyes. Death will be no more.
I'm sorry, man. This is the sheriff's first time in the church. Hey, man, this is homie's first time in the church, and this is about to be the f***ing wildest day of his life. Like, this is about to be the wildest day of his life. Oh man, this is so good.
I am the Alpha and the Omega, the beginning and the end. To the thirsty I will give water as a gift from the spring of the water of life.
They're about to kill this man in the church, dog.
Are you afraid?
No, Father. No, I'm not.
God be with you.
That's okay. It's okay.
That's all right. That's all right. He's all right.
It will be over soon.
Hello? Y'all still sitting down?
Have faith, my brother. Have faith. This will be over soon.
What the f*** you mean I know?
Just a few minutes, just a few moments. That is what we are about to witness. Sheriff, please.
Ho!
Lo and behold, an angel of the Lord appeared to them.
Ho!
Make you see what you have seen. I would not ask you to choose what you may choose without first showing you God's messenger.
You are mad. You are mad.
Faith that in the Bible, every time they mention an angel, when an angel appears to we humans, we are afraid. And when Zachariah saw him...
Beverly, where are you going? I thought you was a believer. You see Beverly doing a sidestep? Not my experience.
When Zachariah saw him, he was terrified and overcome with fear.
Hey! Jesus.
An angel of the Lord stood.
Hey!
God shone around them, and they were sore afraid. And the angel said, from the cave where the dead man was lying, I thank you. You have heard me. Thank you for hearing me. He cried out in a loud voice, unbind him and let him go. Brothers and sisters.
So, I'm f***ing alive. Why the fuck I gotta die to come back alive? I get the Easter resurrection. It's just so... It's so dumb. And I'm sure if that angel wasn't there... angel. If Batman wasn't there, I'm sure some people could call BS that dude dying and waking up was just like an act. I thought they were gonna do something more like devastating, like freaking slash his throat on stage, and you know he did. Then he comes back and they see it's close up. Dude is like 8 feet tall. This show, man. Hey, man. Haunting of Hill House was goated. But this too, man. This is goated. Like, someone made this beautiful distinction and said the horrors of Hill House was around... man, I'm gonna butcher it. Something like... It was more around psychology. Like our fears, traumas, this and that. But this one is more of like the horrors in this one are more like socially, like social aspects, economical and like stuff like that. Like the island, the situation they're in. They're about to kill all of them. For what?
Final transformation will not be yours unless you let your earthly body die, so that your divine body can awaken. One moment of faith, a small step.
Wasn't there a cult that there was like a mass where like the leader of the cult like made, was it a mass or was it he asked them to go kill tons and tons of people in the town? I can't remember which. But it's crazy how effectively this show is depicting how people can get like radicalized to being like religious extremists. It's like this dude literally like offed himself in front of the church without any fear or anything, just did it. Because when you feel like you're doing something for a greater purpose, I guess it makes it easier. That angel must have some ulterior motives, man, because like, okay.
Open your hearts and listen to that voice in the back of your head.
Dad, stop! Stop!
Sheriff, I implore you not to deprive yourself, not to deprive your son of the opportunity for salvation.
Hey, back! Ollie, come here right now. You're coming with me right now. And if one of you f***ing people come anywhere near my son...
Hey, Sheriff, put that down. There's no need to be waving a gun.
God damn it. I should go there and slap each one of them. Backhand. What the f***? This is not gonna end well.
I choose God.
No! No! No!
Mommy, no. No. It's okay.
Wow. Beverly, why are you not drinking?
Honey, I can be. Look at me, we'll do it together, okay?
Don't do it, girl. Don't do it. Jesus. Oh my God. Why is Beverly not drinking? That's my question. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Who did she pop? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ah. Man, you should have popped Beverly. You should have popped Batman, yo. All these people dying for what? R.I.P. Mom. She should have kept spraying, man.
Close the door! Lock them! He is okay. Miracle which some of you would destroy.
Why didn't you drink, Beverly?
You rest and you heal.
Spitting in the face is such a gift. Remove this, Sheriff. Take him out back. Sturge. Sturge!
They're all going to have the thirst now. Pop some, man.
They're singing.
They're gonna attack each other. Was it f***ing worth it? Your own daughter, man. Thank you. Man, f me, dog. Oh, Dad. Jesus Christ. This feels very final, dog, and this is just episode 6. So there's still 4 more episodes. Beverly's there, right? You mother... Oh, man.
Be over soon.
Whoop that ass, please. Y'all whoop that ass. Isn't that funny, Beverly? You're the first person to escape to the back room. Soldier of God, my ass. Or is it apostle, lieutenant, or whatever the f? You're the first to run. Can you imagine? She did not drink. The hypocrisy is crazy. This motherfucker pissing me off, dog. Whoop her ass on behalf of your baby and on behalf of Riley. Whoop that ass. Let's see her resurrect from that.
Those things don't matter anymore. Not in the new world. The world without death. It's behind.
Pop that mother, man.
We have 5 minutes.
Pop. All you've been doing is saying trash. 6 episodes long. Racist motherfucker. Dog killer. Man. Shooting her once is crazy. Empty that shit, boy. You're a believer now, huh?
I don't know what happened.
You don't know what happened?
Monsignor said that we should close the doors before they wake up.
I truly do, but look, it happened nonetheless, as it was meant to. You know what they say, man plans, God laughs. Open the doors. The doors stay open, just as the gates are always open. How else does the gospel spread?
Now they're going hunting. Jesus. This Mike Flanagan dude, man, like I learned very recently why a brief history around horror movies and why horror movies are not as respected as other genres, especially in the Oscars and just in general. And I won't bore y'all with the details, but it's just cause like it's a brief history of like horror movies being very separate, the genre being campy, is this the word, especially initial horror movies, and it was seen as almost something juvenile because there was a lot of like teenage slash fleeks or something like that, and the Academy and like Oscars don't give it like respect like other genres, because year after year a lot of like horror masterpieces like get snubbed in award shows and whatnot. But it's like, man, depend on Mike Flanagan, man. Depend on Mike Flanagan. It's like this thing that was happening in the church tonight. It's like I had no idea it will go this length. Like the angel dead ass coming to church, bro. The spreading the wings. I'm not gonna waste more breath on Beverly, especially not tonight. We'll save that to next week. But Christ, this episode was wow. Nah, this 2 episodes. Whoo! All of you watching this with me for the first time, like this last 2 episodes, let me hear your thoughts, man. My goodness. Well, the good news is they all survived. Anyone who has been taking communion, which honestly is most of them. So if Riley was here before turning, his death would have been final. If anything happened to the doctor, her death will be final because she doesn't take communion. If anything happened to the sheriff, it's final for him. And again, man, a lot of people are very susceptible to bullshit like this. It just takes the right circumstance. It just takes the right amount of charisma from the leader. It just takes the right amount of intimidation factors. Amazing. But yeah, that's all I got for y'all tonight, man. See y'all next time. If y'all remember the last time we watched Midnight Mass, I remembered saying that, oh, like this feels very like final-ish, and that's because it was. That's because we're watching the second to last episode. Crazy. I feel like Mike Flanagan's previous show that I watched, Haunting of Hill House, it made me think they were all that mini series length of 10 episodes. So finding out that this is just 7 episodes is actually crushing, honestly, because I am loving this show. So I was expecting like, what, 3 or 4 more episodes? But yeah, this is the finale. Let's enjoy all of it equally. Only some of you will get that reference. All right, let's watch the finale. Let's see how Batman takes care of everything. Last episode was just, Beverly, God give me the strength, man. Monsignor Pruitt and Ali and Hassan, and where do we go from here? Like, they're closed up from the island, like from the outside. Well, they do got some boats, but I don't know if we get a happy ending in this, but that's enough wasting time. Thank you all for watching, coming through this midnight mass journey. It's been eloquent, man. That's all I can say. Yeah, let's check out finale today. Oh, mom did not die. But now, is she fully transformed like Riley? The effects are beautiful, by the way, how they perceive the world after. What a shot. They used to be friends when they were younger, right?
Did it ever hurt you?
Yes.
Oh, they're transforming everybody. Wow, Ali. None of y'all see how messed up this is? How long can they hide?
We've got to get out of here.
Where are we gonna go?
To the church to get my son. He's still in the church. What did they do to him?
Eddie.
What happened to my dad?
I don't know.
You said you studied this thing, all right? You said you had samples.
I didn't. I don't know.
I have a canoe by the upwards. I mean, I don't think it gets anybody to the mainland, but off the island, at least.
My parents are out there. They'd have to come with us, right? Get them to a doctor. There's room. On the fishing boats, there's plenty of room.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Oh, she's not talking about leaving.
It was they come right after us, like Bev said. That's why they didn't sink them. That's why they just pulled some plugs. Because they need the boats. So they can leave. After. If just one of them makes it to the mainland.
Vampire world. Ooh! Last episode when she popped Beverly. Oh my days, bruh. Mid-sentence too. Shut the up with that bull you was talking, man.
What if we head to the beach and hug the shoreline to the upwards and you take the canoe and you paddle out as...
Nope.
Our discussion.
Maybe she's done.
She's in there.
She gonna distract them?
You go. You get those children to safety. I'd like a word with Beth. Mom. I love you. Mom. So much. Mom.
Wow. That's a big play, Mom. Big play.
Bev, I want you to listen to me. Because your whole life, I think you've needed to hear this.
Oh?
You aren't a good person.
Tell him.
That was uncalled for. God doesn't love you more than anyone else.
Tell him.
You aren't a hero. Certainly aren't a victim.
I wouldn't lecture you, Flynn. Not until you pull the plank from your own eye, as it were. I hate to speak ill of the dead, but if Riley Flynn, the drunk, and a murderer was evidence of the quality of his parenting.
He was. God loves him just as much as he loves you, Bev. Why does that upset you so much? Just the idea that God loves everyone.
Check around back.
Jesus!
So they didn't even try to save her or give her or change her. They're just slurping away. A lot of y'all deserve an ass whooping, man. Like legit ass whooping. I mean, your body can take it.
When I was in South America in my youth on mission, and I stood beneath this great waterfall. The scale of it, the weight of it, the roar of it, it drowned out every noise in the jungle, every bird and every voice. And when I was older and I thought about death, how many deaths occur every second. There's people, animals, sparrows. If every drop of water in that waterfall were a death, I thought, oh, that must be what it's like for God. Every moment of every hour of every day, a deluge of death. So loud, how could he hear my whispered prayers over that thundering roar of death? When I saw what I'd been given, I thought, oh, well, this is the end of that. This is the end of the roar. No more death. But if I am honest, then there's no point in being anything else anymore. It was you. It was you and Sarah. That's why I did it. That's why I put that thing in that trunk. That's why I bribed and lied and smuggled it back here. That was the reason I didn't want you to die. No, the rest of them too. Of course, no, I didn't want you and Sarah. I mean, our whole lives have been wasted. And I mean, just like staring across the church. You know, too scared to come down and be with you. I've been too scared to tell our own daughter the truth.
Oh, hello? Too scared to tell our own daughter the truth? Hey, Pastor.
And it never felt like a sin, that was the thing. But you never felt like a sin, and our daughter, oof, no, she was never a sin. She was never a mistake. Never.
It makes sense how they were so fond of each other. Okay, Monsignor. From my point of view right now, it makes sense why they were so fond of each other when she started regaining her conscious self more. Wow. So the whole question I've been asking about, like, does Monsignor actually believe that Batman is an angel or a demon? I feel like it's, in a sense, not even important anymore, because Batman was whatever he wanted it to be, because he wanted to save her. Like, seeing her, like, wither away, you know, he wanted to save her. So even if he found Lucifer himself, it wouldn't have mattered to him. It would have been an angel and a blessing and whatever. He would have brought it back here to save the one he loves and cares about. So is it that all the make-believe and everything he was doing, the preaching and everything, was just to, like, make some sense, or just to make the lie sweeter, or like make the lie more acceptable, like diving into his theology to explain what's going on, because that's all he knows? What a reveal. Because earlier when she came inside and sat with him, I was like, Monsignor, you've done a lot of but like, there's just something about you being lonely in that church and someone coming to sit with you that is making my heart feel something. And this reveal is just, whew. Granted, this is beautiful, but this also speaks to that, like, hypocrisy as well, of you ain't supposed to be getting any cookies, man. Like you're a whole reverend, ordained father. So it's like, especially with him and someone like Beverly, it's like the cognitive dissonance is like heavy there, cause like dog, like y'all cherry pick what is a sin and what is not. Y'all cherry pick what is good and what is not when it's convenient. But it's like based on your beliefs and theology, like you shouldn't have intercourse. You should be celibate in this. But I love the beauty of him saying you weren't a sin, our daughter wasn't a sin. But at the same time, y'all pick and choose. It's heartbreaking though.
On those hard nights and you were so close, sleeping beside the man that you were supposed to be with, that you, if you would just show up and ask me, I would have taken this collar off and I would have gone with you. I would have gone with you anywhere in the world.
Wow.
I was never going to do that, John. Not to you or to her. Not to him. Not after the war. I wasn't going to ruin 4 lives. But that's over now, John. We made our choices. We lived our lives. She grew up and we faded away, and that's how it's supposed to work. It's supposed to be over.
That we could be a family this time. Can you think of a miracle more amazing than that? I mean, cure blindness, sure, part the seas, all right. But a second chance.
At what cost, though? Oh, himself. Hey, is Netflix being biased? Why are they captioning Batman as Angel? That ain't no fucking Angel. The hell? Angel roars. Hell no. Go, 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 go.
No. Hey, Flynn.
Use that as a decoy.
Raghead.
Help me! Help!
Down. Oh! Keep popping, man. What's wrong with motherfuckers in this show only shooting once? Keep spraying, man. I know you only got 3 bullets, but keep spraying. I mean, we already knew she was gone. I mean, no offense, but you could have used the other bodies as a decoy and just keep moving.
Go! Run! Run! Run!
So they didn't wake her up.
A flood of fire, and St. Patrick's will be the ark. The citizens of Crockett, the good citizens, they know where to go in a storm. Pick that up. Come with me.
Oh, she gonna burn the rest of the town. Not just let the fire spread by chance. Burn it. I mean, I've said all I have to say about Beverly and people like Beverly in previous episodes. So I'm not gonna spend much time like getting at that. But as if her biblical misuse of biblical texts in her monologue, as if it wasn't already scary already, seeing her bloody mouth and her eyes burning with fire, reflecting the fire given one, that had to be the best one she's done. You didn't think it could get any worse, but seeing fire in her eyes and blood all over her, given one of those Bible verses, stuff of nightmare, man. I mean, right from episode 1, when she was said she was threatened by the dog, by Pike. I mean, who would have known that? Like, I mean, right from that episode, you already know I am not gonna like her. But who would have known that Beverly will graduate to be this force of nature? Said the righteous will know where to go. Okay. Ooh! Wow, that's the gun. That's the same gun that paralyzed her. Come on, man. Put your faith in her. I love this show, man. This dude, the enforcer, you gotta be one of the dumbest people on the island. You gotta be one of the dumbest people on this island, man. I'm being too harsh. I'm being too harsh. I'm being too harsh. Yeah, I think like we've discussed, with the right amount of manipulation, persuasion, like stuff on the line, we can all be capable of some wild stuff. But at the same time, it's like, okay, everybody who was in the church, not everybody was drinking the poison, right? Some had to be killed by the other vampires. But when they all turned and came back online, why are all of them automatically just with the flow of what Monsignor wants? I understand that there's a certain rage that is dictating everything for them, but kind of like Riley, even when Riley had the rage, he still used his own logic and refused and like sacrificed himself to like let the truth be known, right? So it's like, why is everybody else that was opposed to drinking the poison, the Kool-Aid as it were, why are they just automatically like, don't give a damn about anything else? They're just going, Oh, her husband. Hold on, I'm not done with Beverly, but what good would burning the town do? I mean, maybe she just assumes their life is not going back to normal and there's something big coming, I guess. But it's like, this is your house, is your property, that's all y'all got. So like, why burn the whole town down? Where y'all gonna live, in the church?
I can feel it already, though. My stomach hurts.
I know.
I feel it. Is that what I'll become? Just an animal who can't resist?
When I saw them at the church, I thought it was something they really couldn't help. Like something impossible not to do. But it isn't any. I feel it too. I'm starving too, but I didn't.
That's what I'm saying. Light it up before anyone comes. They're trying to eat you, girl. No. What are the fucking odds, man? That y'all are in the same place. Not even bothered. Light him up with the gasoline. That's what I'm talking about. The fact that it's not even moving so nonchalantly. They shot it twice and it was like, oh yeah. If that thing is fireproof.
Your father's worried sick. Lisa!
The gun. The bell.
Monsignor, you are a stronger soul than I. But if you forgive men their trespass, the Heavenly Father will also forgive you. So, who am I to judge? No.
You let them out.
Of course I did. Come. Let me show you.
Monsignor, you were never in charge. Like, ever. It was Beverly from the jump.
I was wrong. We were wrong. We are wrong. This needs to stop.
They need leadership. Look at them. They're lost without.
Bruh, Monsignor, careful. Beverly is gonna pack you up. Beverly is gonna pack you up real quick. You're gonna end up in a box, my guy.
Look at them. They're lost without a leader, without a shepherd. That must be you. Monsignor, it has to be you. It has always been you.
No, it was never me. That's the thing about priesthood. It's never supposed to be about me. It's supposed to be about God!
Too little, too late, Monsignor.
Suppose it isn't you anymore. Of course, he told us that, didn't he? Jesus himself, he warned us against the scribes, against the priests. In Matthew, do not call anyone on earth Father. You have one Father, and he is in heaven. Woe to you, scribes, Pharisees, hypocrites, vipers brood. But you, Monsignor. Monsignor Pruitt, did it have to be true of you? I suppose virtue isn't a virtue if it doesn't cost you anything. And it was always going this way. You were always going to be the last, the hardest test of my faith, you. Get thee behind me.
How convenient, Beverly.
I truly hope you too enjoy the sunrise. We're ready for them. Hold them outside a few more minutes. We need an accurate head count so we know how many boats we need tomorrow.
They burned the boats.
Mm-hmm.
They what?
Mm-hmm.
They burned them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I don't know what's happening. What's happening?
It's the end, Mr. Hobbs. The end of all things. And all those days you decided not to worship. All those days you turned your back on God. Well, the tools for your salvation were always there. The doors were always open, but you didn't. Well, you just didn't. So yes, in the critical hour, you didn't know. They're with God now.
Obviously, that's exactly how she feels about someone like Hassan, who's not a Christian, who doesn't like follow the faith. It's for her, it's very us against them mindset. And wasn't she the freaking idiot that was just telling Monsignor that the Heavenly Father forgives us, so we should also forgive others in the church, like 4 or 5 scenes ago? Cherry picking, bruh. You're a whole cherry tree. Always got the perfect verse that she can. I'm done with your man.
Sorry, Howard. I'm sorry. I was thinking maybe,
and y'all just gonna watch and not do anything. And they're all just gonna watch.
It's monstrous.
Monsignor, don't say a word, man. Don't say a word. You're the one who brought this here.
You're welcome in St. Patrick's. All are welcome. All have to be welcome, or this isn't really a God's house.
That's your daughter.
I'm sorry that we never told you, your mother and I, but I love you so much. And I've been so proud of you, and I just wish that we had gotten to know each other.
You gonna drop this now?
Out of the back. I'll take care of it.
She was gonna...
Monsignor, I can't even get jiggy with you, man. Like,
Sarah, look at me. Oh, Sarah, baby. John.
she never took communion. I still don't know how the logic works, but she don't want it.
No.
At what cost, Monsignor?
When she was a little girl, her favorite place on the whole island was that little bridge by the marsh. That little bridge.
Oh, Hassan. Oh my god.
You disgusting viper! You would burn us in our homes? Oh, I knew. The day you set foot on this island, of course you would, of course you would. Terrorist.
Yeah. I just can't let you have that building. That's all. I'm pretty sure it's the last one left. Hungry, huh?
Dirty blood.
Jesus. What the f, man? Wow, Ali.
Hey.
Shut the f up.
No.
Yo, finna die. Die.
He makes the sunrise on the evil and the good.
Dad! Dad! Dad, get up!
Mm-hmm. 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 Wow. Yeah, Batman is not going anywhere.
Where else can we go? There's got to be somewhere else.
There's not.
The boats.
Boats are gone, Beth.
Your long-term planning skills is shit.
I don't know, but I think I killed my mom.
Yeah. Yeah, I done some stuff tonight that I feel, I done some stuff.
Why did it take this long for all y'all to be starting to become rational? It's just so fucking annoying.
Come on. You too, Howie, come on.
To where? What's the plan? Nah, your ass is coming back down.
It's heading west. It's running. It's running from the sunrise.
Do you think it can make it? Before the sunrise?
Hell no.
30 miles? I mean, that thing can barely fly it. No, I don't think it can.
Just like that, this whole town wiped out.
I am everything. I am all. I am that I am.
Riley. Go back into the cosmos. So this is legit gonna be one of those shows where everybody dies.
Allahu Akbar.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. She gonna hit on that one last time. Oh man, I remember when Hassan told Ali that like pray with me, like it would mean a lot if you'd pray with me, and the implications of both of them being on that beach. Obviously Hassan's gunshot wound is gonna be fatal and Ali's gonna burn up in the sun, so like they're praying their last prayer together and everybody is coming together to sing this hymn as they all turn into fireworks. And of course Beverly is alone where she is on the beach, same where she was alone when everyone was drinking poison. Oh, you ain't trying to die, huh?
Forgive me.
Song shall be
oh man. Jeez. It is finished.
I can't feel my legs.
See, because Batman is dead, the source. I can't feel my legs. I believe that was quite refreshing for her to say though, because I believe that she feels like it's all over, which can be bittersweet. I can't feel my legs, because that could be a sign that Sakamoto dies. That could be a sign that Batman is dead. And everything that came with that is done. What an incredible show. You know, some of you mentioned the whole thing with the cult, that they all drank the Kool-Aid. Someone was describing to me how like there were a lot of people that didn't drink it, and some of them had to be forced to, some of them had to be shot. It was all around like a very horrifying account. Can't even imagine being someone there. Like when Beverly told that one dude that there's no space for you in here, y'all just gonna go put him down. Like the big mystery, not big mystery, but like the big bomb drop that she and Monsignor had the baby. Oh my days. And that was the reason he did it. And finally we saw all the honesty from him. It's like everything was counter to what you wanted to happen. You brought this here to save the woman you love and also the town, but it ended up wiping everyone out. Can't make a deal with the devil, man. But you know, they were all a family in the end, I guess. But man, at what cost? Beverly, I can't even say she got what she deserved, because it don't make up for all the people who got what they did not deserve by the walks of her hands and Monsignor and Batman. Man, when they tried to give her the blood and she spit it out, like, yeah, she doesn't want to be that at all. Man, honestly, if anything was gonna move me to tears, it was seeing Ali pray with his dad one last time. Jesus Christ. If they spent like 5 more seconds in that scene, it would have ruined me, man. Cause yeah, his dad did say like one last time. I love that Theo's last imagination or her thought kind of paid homage to like the conversation, I mean literally, she had with Riley on what happened when we die. It's almost like it was his, but kind of like a remix version of it. I'm glad everyone saw the light, but it was too late. Beverly was trying to dig herself into the floor. That is Mike Flanagan, you hit again. Amazing show. Amazing show. Very human in his depiction. Very human. The good, the bad, and the ugly. It was a big sacrifice play too, and I love that Riley and Eric, is that her name? Theo? I love that both of their deaths were like big sacrifice plays, you know? Her making sure Batman didn't escape what was coming to all of them. And I think Lisa saying, I can't feel my legs anymore, even though we didn't see it on screen, I think that kind of confirmed that, yeah, Batman didn't make it. Because what? He wasn't going to fly 30 plus miles in like literal minutes. Like, no, it wasn't going to happen. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Let me hear your thoughts. Another Mike Flanagan done. Yo, take it easy.